Hello. 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 You guys miss me? Did you make guide PvE Drakania Awakening post buff? I published few videos, yes. But maybe today we can just make buffs. We can maybe make a guide. Let me check who is here. Frost Warbringer, Super Yuki, welcome. I'm appreciated you guys here. Please do so we have weekend to try. Okay. On YouTube, Mehmet, welcome. Batuhan, welcome. Snake, welcome. Terrarosa, welcome. So Cage. I think it's how to read your name. Welcome, my dear friends. I hope your day is good. Life is good. Yeah, your radio is here. You're free to use radio is it here. And then na 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 na. What's this? Not even moving. Contribution X. Contribution X. Life X mount X. It didn't even, my contribution didn't even move. Stream language is English. Contents are English. Me back. Let's get this X. Today's global app day. Yesterday I got ginseng from marketplace. Someone got ginseng and he sold it on the marketplace and I got it. I have almost 5 billion in my pocket. Let's transfer it to the central market. Let's go hit some mobs. Afro Knight. Welcome. Battlerina. Your health must be full. Sure. Is Valkyrie Awakening still pretty good at Daxica Street or Tungrat? Not much. Drakania Awakening is amazing, Adam. At Daxica Street, I have a video, and I'm explaining everything single by single. You can check combos, add-ons, and everything, every idea, every simple point. There is a video on my channel. You can watch it. I want to change this one with this DR and crit damage. Now let's do some tests. Morning, Higa. How is your day? Welcome.
Hello there.
Hello, hello. Okay. So I'm having no add-on issue, I believe. Yeah, seems like no add-on issue. Fun clip. Wait. Higa is enhancing. Okay. Almost one tap? Alright, reported. Like people calling me that, when you were RNG carried, you fucking bastard, or blah blah blah. You guys also RNG carried. This reaction. Like you should do this reaction your follow alert or subscribe alert. Wendy, I'm having trouble. In-game hits, bugs and stuff. And could you check it the clip I sent? Tell me if it's a ping or game issue. Where's the clip? Let me see the gear. Here. How is my awakening for mid and late game? Shit. Or 46? Yeah. Well, I know in Succession she's annoying in PvP.
want to be part of a bigger world? Then travel. There's no reason to hesitate or think twice.
If I choose on this one. Crit and that back attack and
Become stronger for your own.
here is the link again. Probably you're sharing link on YouTube chat, but YouTube chat is just blocking the link.
Curious about Crone Castle?
That's what's happening, I believe.
Legends lie
YouTube people, if you hear me, may you please click that like button? I'm appreciated. And also Twitch people, I know you're hearing me right now. You just hear me. There's a link in chat. It's YouTube live streams link. And I need your support. Click that like button. It will help me a lot. It's a YouTube link, so I'm surprised it's blocked. Global Lab today, praying for Succession Mystic TV protection buff. I mean, it's not the... I think, like, if I were a developer, it wouldn't be my priority. Let's grind a little bit Ash Forests. Yeah! Yesterday, I was thinking a lot that should I just, record a video for PvE and Dracania. Seems like they fixed class on some certain, aspect. Today, before the Global Lab video, I'll try to explain, what I know about Dracania in basics. That what you should know to play the class properly. Not like professional level, but properly. I'll try to explain it. How difficult is Awaken Dracania? It's very, very difficult. To know about everything class, it takes hundreds of hours. Thanks God that Quinn just, summarize it for you. Devonek, yay. This spot is shitting Devonek. But getting CC out of call. Going back to bed, maybe it grows. You should play with it. Let me check that link, Algos. It's ping. It's also happening to me too. It's some kind of lag. I'm having that problem too in Add-ons spots. In other spots, maybe we don't lose that much HP. In Add-ons spots, we lose lots of HP, and it's being significant for us, and it's being irritating. Global Lab van. In 4 hours. What is the fun part is, until this point, I grinded without elixir. You still can't believe the tab? When did you do it? Yesterday night? Thought you were the only one to be able to do that. No. You're watching Quenya and you're getting something. You didn't one tap it, but the attempt number 3, it shows that you're watching Quenya and you'll be sharing, you know, the RNG. That's why I'm saying that watch Quenya and win. End of the stream, ah, okay. You died like that? Yeah, me too. I owe you 2 SEP earrings? I think you didn't watch me enough. That's why. Just keep watching me, guys. RNG will be with you. I'm at Night Pities and the first I also gone full aggress. For which Quenya, your PP will grow and your enhancings will success. Which is lagging with me, so switch to YouTube. How is YouTube, guys? How is YouTube? It's like, is that actually officially the first 4K video stream on YouTube Live? From an official content creator? Official 4K stream. Just try to watch me on your TV. Just try that. And check the quality. Ash for rich merchanting? No. This spot is pretty annoying for Awakened Dracania because of AoE. They're moving non-stop. And I'm testing class. It's smooth? Yeah. Stream is smooth. When you guys watch me from your 4K TVs, you guys will enjoy. You guys will have lots of fun. I got new PV tier lists. I got new PV reaction video. Maybe it helps you. Is your drug full PV guide on yet? Probably tomorrow. We will record it today. You need crit rate, skill banks. Replace them with crit rate. You're welcome. How many critical reforce stones do you need in an Awakened Dracania? 3. If you can, if you would, 4. Hexablood Dragon. I mean, Hexablood's crit rate is an issue. But 3 overall is helping you enough. Rise and grind. True. Go hit mobs. While you're hitting mobs, watch me. That's fucking true. Can that not be solved with add-ons? No. You can't. What did you think? You playing Awakened Witch or something? Or you think that you're playing some kind of Awakened Guardian? No. This is fucking big pain in the ass class. To min-max this class, you need to play her like on over 300 hours to understand her basics. I'm saying it's basics. And also you have to sacrifice lots of things that the other classes have already. What you think? You think it's some kind of, you know, cozy place? A safe place? No. Dracania is just paying, guys. Are you masochists? Play Dracania then. Are fishes mobs too? No. They're different, I believe. Have you tried Orbita after changes? Yes. I haven't made video about that, Terrarosa. You guys are not watching my videos. And it just made me sad. When you guys ask me about that when I publish a video, for example for a sport and some other things, when there is a video already on YouTube, I feel sad. Okay, okay. I watched your Darkseekers video, it helped a lot. You think that class is good at Darkseekers? Did you like my combo? Is it killing mobs? Way faster? So this combo is officially working. Add-ons are pretty okay. If this combo is even working at, you know, this stupid spot, it's probably, you know, works in most of the spots when you need continuous DPS. There are different ways to just, you know, optimize your Hexa blood combo situationally. Let's drink water, get your coffee. It's so nice that Ash4 is just tickling. Yesterday off stream, I tried to grind in here, and I got 25.7k. And I didn't just full focus. Maybe I can just go for 26k at max. The maximum threshold I saw was 26.4k with Awakening Witch. Probably I'm losing some DPS and time at some certain waves because of AoE inconsistency. It was level 2 only, by the way. Because I checked some Garmod, I saw that people getting 30k with level 2 and Agris. So if you know how to grind at this spot, if you know how to just min-max your class, seems like you can make over 3 billion at this spot. Easily, every hour. And the good part of this spot, how much AP it requires. I didn't check it. As forests. Wait, no way. Oh, 1,540. It's not that much big, I believe. It's doable. How much trash you pull at DSR? I didn't test it. There's a challenge in my YouTube channel, that DSR video. If that video reaches over 100 comments and 300 likes in a week, I believe it soon will be there. I will just test it in off stream. Level 2 Agris. And I'm expecting with 3 maybe 50,000 I can get, I don't know. Yesterday in off-stream grind, I got 8 Dekia fragments, for example. Dekia fragments in this spot is, people call it like 4 or 5 per hour. I don't think so, it's 4 or 5 per hour. With this grind speed, it's at least 7, 8. Which is quite big because each fragment is 100 million. This means that 700, 800 million additional pure silver. Hello Queen, did you change something on your microphone settings? It feels like something changed. It's just me. I changed the entire microphone. Is it bad? It's more like slightly more professional. Go back in time 2020 and let me hear you say that again. Say what? It's not bad. I just feel like there's something new and it's good. Way more clear. Can clear your voice clearly. Thank you very much. ASMR? I don't know. You tell me, Terrata. Maybe I can lick my new microphone. How are you, Kush? How are you, Kush? Okay, no ASMR. ASMR done. Ugh. How long till Global Lab? 3 hours, 30 minutes. 20 minutes. 3 hours, 20 minutes. Only for €5 for 5 minutes. $5 is $5, my friend. Not good. Too much work to do today. I'm lazy person. I hate working. Working is good. Working is good, guys. Work. Or to work. You get it? That, 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 that. Today I will just release the hidden highest DPS combo of Dracania. Highest burst combo. Okay, Zaki, I'll do it. Just keep watching me, okay? Also, do not forget to click the subscribe button. Bro, what's that copy pasta? Propeller England, please no copy pasta arena. Propeller England. Bro. You sold your wife to buy a computer, alright. An amazing copy pasta. The legend itself. Soul Viper, yeah, it's definitely one of the oldest copy pasta meme. Your brother went for the Egypt for honeymoon. Over there, they offered 10 camels for his wife. He's on a considering stage right now. 10 camels for his wife? Nine inches! Not bad, not bad. Easy, easy. Okay, 14 inches, guys. Cover yourself. You have to stay at home because if you go out like that, police or something, you know, they can stop you. Yeah, it's some kind of registration certificate it requires. It's okay, Patat, it's okay. Don't worry. There are people with 1 inch in this chat. Fire my bot? Why? 11 inches, did you see? It's pretty accurate. When you guys just see my 11 inches, you all just keep in silent. Why? Is it that much glorious? There's Gyros here. What the fuck? Went to Twitch chat just to get roasted. 2 inches, really? It's okay. So today's YouTube stream is 4K, guys. Enjoy the quality. You almost see what I see on my screen if you watch it on 4K. So go watch me on your TV. You're gonna love it. Welcome to the 11 inches club. No, I prefer to not watch TRT. I overall do not watch TV. I mean, TV channels. I've been testing LAN Awakening recently, Quenda. I definitely recommend her and I would like to see you try her out too. I mean, for PvE, LAN Awakening, I'm not sure. Skill kit is just simplified. Like a year ago, skill kit is sitting on 7 seconds. I'm kind of appreciated for that. There's only one skill, it's 10 second if I'm not wrong, and everything is just like 7 second, 5 second, something like that, which is pretty good for simplified, you know, PvE combos. There is no mess. But I don't know. Maybe I can. But right now, when I'm done with Dracania, probably I'll go for Wukong. I'll test Wukong, I'll make guides about Wukong. And then I'll go for Scholar. And then maybe later than that, I can go for Awakened Mystic. When Archer? I don't think I'll just make God about Archer. I don't like the playstyle. Three inches? Okay, okay, it's pretty good. I've heard that if you sleep well, it grows. Maybe I should add that. How thick is? I feel Drax needs more AoE now. If you know how to control your class, your AoE is enough. You next for what? "14 inches? Bro, just be careful. Just stay away from us, okay? There must be another guy in chat with 14 inches. You do not feel safe in here? Don't worry, don't worry. If you hit like button, it will grow in the next 4 inches. Yeah, like if you guys want to get a few more inches, go hit like button on YouTube live stream. Ah, thank you, thank you. I know you guys told that. God bless me, I know. Thank you guys. In like 10 minutes, we will start for Dracania guide chat. I don't know where to start. New guide for Rush? No, overall guide for PV. I'll try to explain that your, skill patterns. What you can do. So get your notebooks, everything. It will be kind of complicated. I have a notebook already, but I'm studying a language right now with Dracania ASMR. Don't worry, don't worry. You will use that notebook soon for to learn Dracania. How's Wukong here in Ash Forest? Very good. You can get max fresh loot with Wukong. Yeah, good damage, good AoE. What you can need. Like, you have everything like from a class. Watching you, the Ash Forest like. Where is the AFK face? There is no AFK face in here. Ares, are you ready for general guide? Dracania PV? You already know everything, I believe, but I will share the hidden, uncovered, the highest single target DPS combo of Dracania in Hexa Bloodburst that I ever discovered. I feel like I do more damage burst in Hexa. With the combo that I will show to you today, to you guys, it's not practical. That's the problem of that combo. It's not practical, but if you think that you can just, you know, use that combo in some certain situations, like if the mobs are not moving, that combo is offering you the best burst of potential of the class, like Giga Burst. You guys will just shock that when you see that burst. It's a little bit higher APM compared to other versions, but it's okay. It's definitely worth. There you go. This one. This is the combo. You see? You didn't even see, isn't it? Yes, I know, because I'm gold. I'm like Flash. Pa 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 pa. I'm showing it again. You see? Dead. No, 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 no. There are more hidden things in it. And it's not practical. It's good for, you know, single target DPS, but in some certain scenarios that you need to backdash, you can cancel the start of Hexa Blood. And it's making problem. You can see, I know, because it's too fast. Don't worry, I will show it skill by skill. Imagine you have 20 skills actively using in PvE, but you're still using your Magnus Robam combination, your Awakening skills. I know how you feel. A lot of people saying Sack Mystic on console is too fast for them. Wait, Sack Mystic is too fast for console players? Console players with their ping asses. We have lots of players, we have lots of, you know, I have lots of viewers in my chat that they were playing on console and I just convinced them to play the game in PC and they now appreciate it. No, no, no. Play on PC, but I'm 1000% certain at some time account migration. Like, I agree. Console players, like, their accounts should be on PC. If they want to just play a game on PC, they should be able to choose a server and they should be able to come and play the game on PC. Because console is definitely just growing slower and they cannot feel the actual control of the game. Do you think that they will change something in Corsair? You're living in some kind of, you know, wonderland? Something like that? What do you think? Your class is some kind of chosen by PA? Something is itchy. What the fuck? No, come on. Striker and Berserker buffs? Me too. You ready for the burst combo? Here we go. Clear. Just on infinite pots, pets, mates, weights, all that bite stuff, and gear isn't just a problem. Let's send that 1000 trash loot here. Just wait. It's enough. Bro, this sword is giving you a nice amount of, silver, other stuff. I like Ash Forest. Maybe I will grind here a lot. I also just can get Dekia fragments. Nice. All right. Let's go to Battle Arena, I believe. Battle Arena will be burned today. It just, it will be on fire. Oh. Guys, call your friends. We will talk about Dracania. Na 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 na. OBS is taking 40% of my GPU. Really? Hell nah. Maybe I can go for like medium. This control. What if I go for Remastered? Just gonna destroy my system. Probably I will not be able to get full FPS because Remastered, okay, I get this 80-90% load on. Yeah. Wait, no? Really? What's my FPS right now? 100. I can, yeah, I can do it right now. Not bad. You guys ready? If you guys ready, we can start. Hello YouTube, welcome. In this video, finally, I will try to explain you some basics of Awakened Dracania. I know you were waiting for this video, I was waiting for this video, everyone was waiting for this video. I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on YouTube. This will be a part from YouTube live stream, 4K high quality. If you don't want to miss these type of live streams and the Twitch streams and other things, please don't hesitate and come and say hi. Let's go in and check what I can just share with you. Here we go. Like if people say hi to you, maybe you can see them too. As you can see, they start to talk with you. Guys, please say hi to YouTube because this will be some kind of, if PA won't change class from roots, this will be immortal. This will be immortal PV guide for Dracania, and hopefully I can just, success that.
Hi, honey. How are you?
Yeah. Guys, come on. Let's go. So I will try my best to explain this class. This is the most complicated class in the game. Before we start, I'll just, share some basics with you, and then we will just, talk about in-depth things. They will not be that much depth, but it is what it is. Like, even the basics of this class will be like deep, okay? We will have different patterns, different variations, different flows and cancels. We will talk about combos in this video. Like movements and some other things, maybe I can make other video for that. Like add-ons, different things. Everything change depends on the spot situation. I will also share different videos in my channel for the different spots. For example, on Dark Secret Street guide, you will see like complete like different type of combo, different type of add-ons, because that spot requires different type of approach to kill it, to destroy the spot. But in this video, I'll just show you the infinite combo variations. For some certain situations, the hidden highest DPS, exablood burst damage, we will just discover every one of them. So without further ado, let's get into it. But here is the thing. This video, it just takes so long time to decide, and what I'm expecting from you is just so simple. Like video and let me know what you think about Dracania. How like you this class. And also, go on your mobile apps on YouTube. When you like the video from your mobile apps, click that hype button. There will be hype button, and that hype button is crucial, okay? Because it just increased the algorithm of video to the top level. All right? Before we go in, people will definitely ask it, hey, what's your game settings, in-game settings, and other things? Let me just share it with you. My in-game settings right now is medium remastered, FXAA, display filter on, everything is off, and I'm playing game in 4K resolution, 125 UI scale. And if you guys wonder what font I'm using, you can join my Discord, and in that Discord, there's a font channel, get your roles. There's a font channel. In that font channel, you can find this, special font created by Kempskin. This is a custom font. The good part of this font is just all letters is looking like a black spread icon, and it's pretty clear, as you can see on the screen. As everything is just so clear. He just optimized everything, and it looks amazing. People will ask my costume. My costume is Arditier, I don't know how to read this one. This one also same. Latina shoes. My shoes are Latina. Gloves are Arditier. My weapon, it's a special weapon. It's Arsha weapon. To get this weapon, it's moving as you can see. To get this weapon, you need to win the Arsha, tournament for your class. My skin for, main weapon, it's Sovereign. Sub weapon is also Sovereign. I'm using like directly two of them as a, official. Or can we see it? Probably I can show the sub weapon. There you go, sub weapon. Okay, so because people asking these type of things, I have to clarify them. Let's go and talk about Dracania. Dracania is a daughter of Labreska, according to the lore. You have one part is just coming directly from a dragon. You are daughter of a dragon, an ancient dragon, and some part of you are coming from Hexa. It's just from witch, okay? Not witch the class, it's just like Hexa witch, okay? It's some kind of lore thing. I'm not that much nerd about that. Where is the link for that font? Did you just listen what I say, my friend? It's in my Discord. Thank you very much. By the way, while I'm explaining something, please join on Twitch chat if you guys have any question. I can maybe unintentionally forget to say something. Maybe your question will be, same question, whoever just watched this video, so we can answer it, okay? Of course, it will be about class, not the personal questions for yourself or for me. So in Pre-Awakening Kit, like in Black Desert Online, now you just open every one of the skills right now. You only need 1000 skill points if you're just playing this game. If you just played this game like 5 years ago, we have to create some kind of skill builds. But now you don't need, because from season graduation, you will have 1.5k or more skill points, and there will be no problem. You will be able to open every single skill. Dracania Awakening can have mana issue while you just, using your skills. To just prevent that issue, try to first try to level up your health to at least level 30. with the grilled fruits, fruit juice, and it will just mostly help to you. For my situation, I am using that like 39 I'll never have an issue with the just what I'm trying to say that set your potion settings according to your maximum mana. My maximum mana is 520, but if you like level 30 low level or something, you will have 420, 450 or something. You can even just decrease it like to 30. It can help you. Like HP is just like whatever. Let me just think. Is there any other things that I need to show to you? No. About this? No. This class is hunger for crit rate. All right? Not for the other classes, not for like Guardian or some classes they never need critical hit rate. They're all skills like 100% from their passive, directly from skill, but you are hunger for crit rate. So your crit rate needs to be always 5. And also for your sovereign weapons, you have to use these setup. Like every one of the sovereign weapon, you need to use these reforged stones for your Dracania Awakening. All AP, Black Spirit Rage Recovery, it's big impact. Critical hit damage plus 1 and back attack damage and critical hit rate 5%. Like that critical hit rate is not mandatory most of the classes in the game, but it's mandatory. And instead of that, in other classes, people using down attack or people using DR, so they can just benefit like 6% down attack, or they just benefit, it's for PvP mostly, and or just benefit like 555, it's 15 DR additionally, or evasion, or it depends their build. But in Dracania, you have to use crit rate because your Hexablood skills, red skills, will, I'm sorry, but you have to do that. Any other things that I need to talk about? Let me think. No. Let's talk about the 2 different weapon stances, the Pre-Awakening Kit. Do you really need to just lock something in Pre-Awakening Kit? You rarely use Pre-Awakening Kit. I will show you that, in some certain scenarios, your movement skills comes directly from Pre-Awakening. Even if you move in an Awakening, most of the main basic things comes from Pre-Awakening. I will also show them. In Pre-Awakening, you have this passive. The right side, the Matrohanan's Heart and the Succession Matrohanan's Heart, it activates when you activate Succession. But in the normal form, you have to understand this. This is your self-healing skill. You don't need to hit anything. You don't need to, normally in other classes, there's some kind of recovery, isn't it? Prince of Oil Gear. Ah, yes. Nice. I would love to be Oil Prince, by the way. Is there any Oil Prince in chat? I think I have few friends. They're all Oil Prince, actually. Like this passive allows you to recover your HP, but there are some kind of prerequisites to recover your HP. For most of the skills that you see on the screen, your HP needs to be below 50%. Yes, you heard right. And it's a good and also it's a bad. It has some kind of cons and pros. What's the positive things in that skills, the passive? You don't need to hit anything. So if your HP below 50%, if you use the skills in the lists, as you can see on the screen, it will recover your HP. By the, for example, recovers 200 HP 4 times up to 50% HP max HP. What's that says? Dragon Blood Savage Decree, Dragon Blood Doombringer, Hexablood Extinction. This one, and this one. What does that mean actually? If your HP goes below 50%, when you use those skills, for 4 times, it means 800. You will recover your HP by 800 if you use one of them. If your HP goes, again, above 50%, the passive just shut it down, all right? There is only one big skill that it's your PA skill in Pre-Awakening. It's some kind of PA and just drain, people's mana also. Did they remove the mana removal in Succession? Damage reduction? No, it's still there. This is the Shift Q skill. It provides you 35% damage reduction in the weapon stance, in the stance of the skill. I will show it. And it just heals you. and it heals you if you're below 70%, and it just heals you 14 times multiplied 200. It's 2.8k HP recovery. These numbers are pretty outdated because when we were just get used to these HP numbers, there was some kind of, our HP was like 9,000 at max when we get all buffs, shy buffs, and everything. And those numbers were okay. PA should update them because the HP recovery is just like very bad. If you guys keep that, I'll just off that thing, okay? Don't do that. We are recording video. Never mind. I'll just off that thing because you guys are, you guys will not stop, and you think that it's fun. Welcome, guys. If you have any question while I'm just, talking about the skills, do not hesitate. Ask. So if I see your question, I will answer it, okay? I'm just reminding that. So now the HP is just increased to 15,000, 16,000 in uncapped and also in sieges. This just, this heals just tickles you. Imagine that you have 16,000 HP, but you recover yourself by 800. This definitely needs buff. Maybe double it. I don't know. But I don't know when PA do that thing, because right now in the game, the current state, this class is unplayable in PvP. Literally unplayable, the Awakening Dracania. You can play Succession Dracania maybe in large scale, but right now it's unplayable. Maybe in future, maybe today's global app update, maybe in the next few updates, they can maybe fix the class. Class was like one of the best PvP class in the game, and they just bear her alive to the ground. And here we go. It's just like unplayable. If you have any question, right? Cuban, hello, my friend, welcome. What is the other thing? I think we talked enough about this one. Yeah. And also your ultimates, there are 200 other things also, like 100%. Your BSR skills, your ultimates also just heals you. But like I said, HP just increased a lot. Even your ultimates will not recover your HP. I'm just dying while I'm casting my ultimates in PvP. So just don't trust that passive, okay? It used to be good passive, but it's not working in proper right now in the game because the percentage of the HP that they recover, it's not satisfactory. Dracania was best in last year in PvP, but now I can also say it's really it's unplayable right now. They just nerfed class Giga. This class got 4 nerfs. First 3 nerfs from me and the Dracania community. We just send those feedbacks to our developers, and we were appreciated that they just made the class balanced. For the first 3 nerfs, they were amazing, but the 4th nerf, I don't know who just asked it from them. They removed 4 super armors from the class, and class just dead. Completely dead. Class got stamina nerf, okay. Class got damage nerf, okay. Class got HP recovery nerf, okay. But removing 4 super armor, the class had like 7 super armor skills. Removing 4 of them, now class has 3 super armor skills in Awakening Kit. 3 proper super armor skills. And the cooldowns are like 9 and 10 seconds. So you lack protection in PvP, okay? That's why class is unplayable. You can't protect yourself. To protect yourself, you need to use pre-awakening. Meanwhile, you cannot recover your stamina. There are lots of, downside of this class in PvP. I don't want to talk about that. If I just start, I can stop. Good morning, Q. Where should meet game account grant? I don't know. I'm just recording guide right now. If you guys have questions about Dracania, I can try, okay? So, let's talk about the basic, or, what are these things? Like your mobility skills. This is space. This is Dragon. Let's start from the, what's this? Maybe I can show it like this. Skill cooldown. Preset 2. This is your dash skill. Side dash, as you can see. It has cooldown. It's PvE iframe. In this class, you don't have spammable PvE iframes. While you're doing PvE, you have to unlock the evasion skill. While you're dashing, you have to roll like this. Alright? PA says it's, a linger PvE iframe, but sometimes you can take damage in between these skills. It's pretty rare, but it happens. Yeah. The other thing is just refraction. It has 3-second cooldown. This is your side dash and it's iframe. There you go. So people really like this, you know, image, I can say. So refraction dash or dash and refraction. This looks pretty smooth, isn't it? Yeah, there's people that really like that, you know, mobility. And the other mobility thing or mobile thing that has PVI frame, but don't trust the PVI frame in it. I died many times while I'm trying to kill the bosses. This Matohanan's wing is your, you know, it also provides you to dragon flight, the first animation. When you just, in awakening form, when you just press shift space, as you can see, this is on cooldown. It used to be super armor. If you can spam it like this, but it just consumes lots of stamina and it's not protected. Every 8 seconds it's protected. If you just keep press shift space like this, you can fly. This is your long fly skill. If you just press F, it's nitro mode. You go very fast. It's an awakening form. This is the dragon flight skill. Okay. I will also show another tips and tricks. I think in this part, in this video, we can also just cover the mobilities. The other thing, the other mobility skill in Pre-Awakening is just like, to go Pre-Awakening, you will use Azure Onslaught, or you can use Robam or Robam Magnus combination. I will show it. This skill is SA, Stiff CC has it. You can use it in PvP. This is the only protected CC in your skill kit. And it's not that much easier to hit people with this one, not gonna lie. You're just, you know, using it. Maybe it hits. Most of the time it will not work, don't worry. In Pre-Awakening, you can also use WF. You see? It has 4-second cooldown. This is the skill. It gives you 10% movement skin for speed for 5 seconds. It's also PVI frame. But it's mostly, this spot is just, it's like for Pre-Awakening, and it's mostly just used by, what was the name? Like a succession form. But in Awakening, you can also use it. I will also show another mobility that you can protect yourself in Pre-Awakening while you're just creating no threat. It is just soaring assault. After like AD RMB, this one, if you press LMB, it's infinite, okay? It has no cooldown. After AD RMB, after like refraction, you can use it whenever you want. It's some kind of flow of, you know, refraction. It also gives you crit damage buff, but it's not practical. I have to say that. Let me show this to you. I think would be nice like this. If I just open this one, you can still see it. Okay, nice. Looks cooler. What AP bracket should I start at a Splendid Alchemist Stone? I don't know. What about the other one? This is also the another, you know, super more kind of mobility based skill. It's in air situation, not this air situation. When you just use this Makrohanan's wing, okay, Dragon Advance or Makrohanan's wing, when you use these things, if you press LMB, you can land with this LMB. Let me just show it. Like this. You understand? These are your Pre-Awakening base mobility skills. Most of your mobility skills comes from Pre-Awakening, like I said. If I forget something, please let me know in the comment section, Twitch. But these are mostly like PvP-oriented skills that you use, but maybe for PvE you can use them too to get used to them while you're doing PvE. The another PvE skills that you'll use is just like your Robam. Let's talk about your Robams. This is the Robam that you're gonna use with your Magnus skill, which is pretty, you know, pretty hard to use for most of the people. If their fingers are slow, it's like Shift X and SE. That Shift X allows you to cancel the first hit of this SE, and it just comes pretty fast like this. You see? I'll just do it again. Shift X is looking like this. But if you instantly press SE, SE's second hit just activates and it just cut it. And it will be like very fast burst skill. It's good for Succession form. It's also good for Awakening form. You can use it like this. So that's how it looks. And it also some kind of semi-protected, when you catch someone in Pro-Awakening with this, for example, you can do this. Semi-protected float CC. The float part comes from the Robam, and that float is, unprotected, but instantly go for, front guard. Maybe it can just covers you. It's a good and fast way to just, catch people when you catch them with this stiffness. But it's not practical. You most of the time will get CC'd by people because everyone has protected CCs, AoE CCs, lots of things. Never mind. I think I've talked enough about Awakening. In Awakening kits, maybe sometimes you can use Shift RMB to deal damage in PvE. Like, for example, you use that and Shift RMB like this. But it's not practical again. Sometimes I'm using it because I used to play Succession and Awakening both at the same time. My muscle memory directly goes for that. It has pretty okayish damage for a Pro-Awakening skill, not gonna lie. How much damage it has? Attack with max ion? What ion? There is no ion in Succession. It's not bad damage. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Let's talk about Awakening. This is the part that mostly people just, a little bit, how to say, irritating, also disgusting, and also a little bit confusing. Mostly people call it's confusing. This is your debuff. It provides you 30 AP, 30 crit rate, 60 accuracy, and 10% attack speed. This class hunger for attack speed, by the way. And this is Legacy. This is your weapon stance thing. As you can see, you have Hexablood skills and Dragon Blood skills. In Hexablood and in Dragon Blood, there's you have two skills. This one and this one, weapon change skills. And like this one and this one is weapon change skills. Okay? These two weapon change for you, Yaguchi. And Legacy, no matter what type of skill you use, it allows you to change your weapon stance into another one. For example, I will just press F. F is this skill. And I'll just press space. After that, it will change my weapon stance into Hexablood. If you see that big weapon, it's like a dragon teeth. It is Dragon Blood form. I just press space. If you see that spear, it is Hexablood form. You see that spear? Your right hand weapon, it will look same, but your left hand weapon will change, depends the weapon stance. Dragon Blood, what's the main thing? Hexablood, smaller AoE, crit rate is lower, but it has giga burst potential, faster than Dragon Blood. And in theory, that's how they designed these skills. They're fast. Dragon Blood, slightly slower. All of them 100% crits. And it's more like bigger AoE, DPS-wise skills, DPS, base skills. Some of the Dragon Blood skills, they do not have like down attack. You may have down attack damage problem on them. But this one, first hit of the Runebringer, and this skill has no down attack, so you will have like down attack problem on these skills if you need down attack. And if you have no problem with AoE, you will go for Hexablood almost always because they have down attack. So this Legacy also has passive, the passive effect, as you can see on the screen. These passive effects allow you to gain, you do not have self AP buff like the other classes. This passive directly gives you your AP buff. That, as you can see, all AP plus 18 and all attack speed plus 15%. No matter which form you're at, this is also weapon stance change. No matter which form you're at, you will get that thing. It used to be different in before, but now they just, simplified it. In two different weapon stances, you will have 18 AP and 15% attack speed. And that helps you class to just become, smoother compared to older versions. If you played Awakened Dracania, and if you play it right now, you will feel like it's smoother, especially the weapon transitions, because there is no attack speed difference, and it allows you to just, change weapon faster, and Dragon Blood skills is just way faster right now. The bonus side of this attack speed, this might be maybe the only skill, only passive, or this might be the only thing that You can stack the attack speed with your Z buff or E buff and then some other things. But plus is still not, plus is still, attack speed, hunger. It's just you will feel the hunger. This is LVS skill, I'm just passing it. This is also your awakening only WF skill. In awakening form, if you just press WF, this is your unprotected. It has knockback in it and for PvP, but not practical. Impale, this is your grab. It has float CC in it. Let's show it. If you press LMB after this one, there is some kind of second attack, as you can see. And most of the time, it's not practical, but people using it sometimes to linger it with SA. Let me just show it again. I'm just waiting for the cooldown. When you grab someone, like I'm just being a little bit late for that. If you instantly click the LMB, it just attacks with the second. It just, how to say, it just stabs your weapon. Like this. And it has down smash in it. Like I said, it's not practical. We're not using it, but sometimes people using it to linger the SA. Okay? You can use it for, crowded places when you try to grab someone. If you grab success, you can use it. Okay, let's talk about the Hexa blood skills. First skill, tip of the scale. Tip of the scale is Shift LMB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has 5 hits in it. It used to be our accuracy self-buff skill. But after the damage changes, after the other changes, right now, we're just using this skill for, jumping around, I can say. This tip of skill allows you to just jump forward after mobility skills. I will just show it to you. And that's the only usage right now, I can say. It has low crit rate, very slow skill, and is there any other thing that you need to know about this skill? No. We're not using this skill for offensive purpose. It has stiff CC in it. There is a core for that, but we're not using it. Let's say that you catch someone with tip of scale, like this. You can just stiff people and you can just do this. There are some kind of, catches for PvP. This is not a PvP guide. Just showed it. So what's the benefit of this skill? Let's say that you do that. You land with LMB. This one. You side dash LMB. Your dash LMB. WF. Dash LMB. Side dash LMB. Dash LMB. It consumes lots of mana, but you just, especially when you have shy buff, attack speed buff, you just move fast like that. It's unprotected. But it is what it is. It allows you to, if you feel you're safe, you can use this mobility. It's a good way to use mobility. You see? That's how you can do. Otherwise, we're not using that skill. Like, it's some kind of old habit. So you may see that, like, I just, press Shift LMB, Q space to get some buffs, but it's not that much, We were getting some accuracy buff from it. Now they just removed it. Savage Degree, this is your failure skill. It has float CC in it for PvP, but it has 35% crit rate. That's why you need crit rate in these ones. I totally forgot about to mention something. I will just show it to you right now. Let me just find that thumbnail for you. This is the thumbnail of the video. When you see this one, like everyone, like this is some kind of, that's why I just type in here. Dracania Bible, all flows and cancels. This is the thumbnail of the video. You'll just go to YouTube. Let me just go to YouTube for you. You'll just type, I will just add that link to under this video. Cancel flow. There you go. Dracania, cancel and flow. Just type this one and you will see the video in here. Ultimate skill animation cancel guide, all in one. 14,000 view. It's just shame. Like every Dracania, if you want to play Dracania in depth, you have to watch this one. You know why? It's because, let me just show them to you. As you can see, this class has more than 80 different flows and cancels. All of the possibilities, except legacy cancels, you can see them in here. For Dragon Blood, for Hexa blood, for different variations. I didn't add legacy transitions to this one. Okay. And there is also legacy transitions. I will show one of them and you will understand why we are saying that this class is the most complicated class. I suggest everyone watch this video whenever you get used to some basics of the class. And probably when you watch this video, you'll just quit this class. Like 40, maybe 50% of these cancels and flows, you're using them. I will also show many of them that you actively use in PvE. Like in different attacks, as you can see, for example, after Shift F, if you use Shift LMB, it attacks directly with level like attack 3. Or if you use after Tectonic Slam, this, it attacks with attack 2. For example, like this, attack 2. It is the attack 2 of the tip of scale. Or if you use it after Claw, for example, it starts from attack number 4, 4, and 5, like this. There are lots of variations, and all of the skills that you will see, they have different hits. Different hits. It has different hits. It has different hits. It has different hit. It has, and it creates millions of variations. And also these has different cancels and other things. Because of that, when you just get used to the class, go watch that video. You have to, and go to the arena while you're watching this video. Stop video right now. Do not forget to like, subscribe, and click the hype button from your mobiles. Always go to arena, watch, open this video, put on your second monitor if you have. Do whatever I do, copy paste, and you will get used to it in that way. You have to spend at least 2 weeks into these dummies, because all of the skills animations, they look similar to each other. At least for me, when I just try to get used to this class, they will look similar. I was just asking myself, how can I just memorize? What's like this third hit is looking like the other one. That's second hit is just looking like the other one. How am I gonna just get used to it? You have to memorize it. You have to just understand the basics. Okay. SLMB is your filler skill. We will not use this skill directly by itself. We will use this skill, Flow of Stormpiercer, for PvE. This flow cloud looks like flow of this one. Of course, you can use after this one with LMB, RMB, but there are other ways to use your skills with after some certain skills. For example, after Crackling Flame Oak, you can also use this love skill with, as a flow. Normally, with any of the hit of Savage Decree, if you press LMB, RMB, it directly uses this one. For example, attack number 1, I will just use that club. You see? That's the club. With second hit, with third hit, you can use it. Right? Spiteful Soul, this is your kinda average DPS skill, and that protect your front guard, long protected skill. Your kit mostly sits on front guard, by the way, if PA won't change it. This is just like RMB spam like this. This is the third hit, and it directly connects each other. If you just keep press RMB, cloud. Let me just show it to you. Like this. Most of the time, we prefer to not use Spiteful Soul by itself, like RMB. Sometimes you can use it, of course, but we're just benefiting of the attack number 3 and that highest burst DPS. Let me just show you. I just prepared this one like few days ago. It's in my Discord. I'll just show it to you right now. Join my Discord to get this DPS chart. Here we go. The red skills are Hexablood skills, blue skills are the Dragon Blood skills. Legacy is just legacy. These numbers are damage per frame, and I recorded videos. I did this, if you wonder that how I just prepared this one, I prepared this one on live stream like 2 days ago, if I'm not wrong. The Spiteful Soul's third hit has the highest DPS in the class. It's very fast. It deals 10k damage. It's the highest DPS right now in the game. It can change in future if class change. Like I said, join my Discord in this library channel. There are lots of good channels. You can just, find lots of good info in there. And thanks to these DPS chart, it's allowing me to just, understand how can I prioritize skills? Which skills should I prioritize? Oh, would you consider uploading the video in Turkish language? No, I do not. Guys, have any question? Is it clear enough? Spiteful Soul, like I said, we will just talk about the Hexablood skills variations. Shift F, it's 7-second cooldown, unprotected knockdown. This is your DP shred skill in Hexablood. You have 3 DP shred skills, one of them in Hexablood, two of them in Dragon Blood. It's just Shift F, looks like this. It looks like a little bit like this, but AoE is slightly bigger than it looks. How can I show it? You see, I just hit this one too. It's slightly bigger than it looks. We will use this skill actively in PvP and PvE, especially in 1 versus 1 in PvP. But for PvE, it's your main skill. This is 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 your main skill. These two are optional, additional DPS. We are using these two skills for mobility. Yeah. The Shift E, one of the signature skill of the class is just like low obliterate, unprotect, like super armor, one of the super armor skill in your kit. Like I said, you have 3 super armors in your awakening kit. This how skill looks. Normally, if you want to just use that skill by itself and to cancel it, we use the space cancel for it to cancel the last animation. But even that situation, it's a little bit clunky. But we are using this skill with Shift Q, this Doombringer. You see this one. We are using Shift E, Shift Q. I told you something in the beginning of the, this part. Different patterns you will use. This is your one of the pattern, Shift E, Shift Q. When you use Shift Q, you prefer to use Shift Q too because they both share the same cooldown. You can pretend like they're just same skills, okay? Same skill. Shift E, Shift Q, like this. This has pretty good damage. This is an AoE. This has very big AoE. Good damage for PvE. It also heals you from the passive if your HP is below 50%, but not that much. Here we go, one of the best DPS skill in the game, Sundering Roar. Your skill names can look like similar to you. We will call these type of skills like Sundering Roar Hexablood or Hexablood Sundering Roar when you try to define or show the skill. Good morning, Hisak. Hello. What's your XLAG code for 50% off? Use Quendia code for that. Quendia code for XLAG. It's an amazing program. I suggest everyone to use for PvE and PvP. It increases your threshold in PvE. It increases your desync in PvP. Never mind. Yeah. Also, you can use that link. You can find that link for YouTube people in my description section too. Good morning, Evasion. The other thing, I think it's SF. Yeah, we were talking about SF. SF has 2 hits, 1 and 2. 1 this side, and the other as this side comes this attack. This is just like one of the best DPS skill, maybe second DPS skill in your kit. No, it's like 4th best DPS skill. It used to be best, but after the changes, it's 4th best DPS skill. It's one of the best, I can say. It has very strong damage, almost 30,000 damage, 50% crit, which means you can just, make it 100%. And we're using this skill to just, burst our enemy with a back attack. There are different variations. We will talk about that. Most of the time, we will use Crackling Flame after the Sundering Roar. So you just press SF and keep press F. It will just use the Crackling Flame, this skill. This is the skill, you see. And they will flow each other. They will look good each other. SF, F. They complete each other, okay? Left, right, and lefts. It's just fast. I don't have attack speed right now, but when I have attack speed, it will look good. Yeah. So, to just, this is just kind of a remind for YouTube people. YouTube people, please click the like button, okay? Click the like button so this live stream can be, visible for everyone. Also, Twitch people, please click the like button on YouTube live stream. That's how YouTube is working. I have to just ask it. Sorry for that. Click the link in chat. Go YouTube. Like the live stream, so it will be visible for everyone. Let me just check how many likes do we have. 40 likes. Let's make it 100, guys. Like 65 people was watching, and we have 40 likes. Do it right now, please. Thank you very much. We the WE and the WRMB skills, these are your mobility skills, okay? These are your mobility skills. The W is like this. Like, if you want, you can choose that super float thing, but we prefer to not use that because it's very hard to hit people with this one. Because when you just press that thing, you cannot just mouse movement. It just like go to the direction when you look at. I can just mouse movement it. It's pretty hard to hit people. It's the only super armor option for CC people right now in the game, but it's completely useless. We are using WE with the WRMB most of the time, but I'm still, I have to say that the WE is still just like the best option for, you know, small scale PvP or overall like 1 versus 1. There is no other way to just get another super armor because the WRMB, this is how it looks. It has pretty clunky animation at the end of it. It's just that stabbing, but there are ways to cancel it. It is a like iframe. End of it is just like empty iframe, an empty place with float CC. When you hit something, let me just show it to you. That float part is unprotected, but there are ways to just cancel it. The one of the proper way to cancel cancel the WRMB is just like use it with WE, WRMB and WE. It's pretty good disengage skill, right? Also, you can cancel the WRMB with side dash, refraction, ADRMB. Like this. There's still gap, but it's not that much clunky. You can cancel it like that. Let's talk about Storm Piercer, this skill, right? Storm Piercer is your another like not perfectly good for DPS for PvE, but it's like naturally front guard skill. That's how it looks normally. It has the first attack and stab, stab, and stab. There you go. Attack number 1. Attack number 2 has 2 stab. And then attack number 3 comes with the big stab. But we're using this skill without attack number 1. You will also just understand why we're doing it, because attack number 1 is just like, you know, not that much good. We will use that skill with cancel with some other skills. Did I just talk about everything? All right, let's go to the Dragon Blood form. Like I said, Dragon Blood is just big AoE skills, slower compared to the other ones. Like that, like as you can see, it's big AoE. Tip of scale, Shift LMB. This tip of scales, Dragon Blood form. It's not spammable like this one. It has knockdown CC in it. It's pretty big AoE. For PvE, we are using it actively. Savage Degree, SLMB. This is your DP shred and one of the main skill in Dragon Blood. You start with combo with this one most of the time. This SE SLMB. Spiteful Soul, Shift RMB. It's pretty similar to the Storm Piercer. We prefer to not start the attack number 1. It has 3 different attacks. 1, 2, and 3. And the flow. The flow, you can use this flow skill after Spiteful Soul or Tip of Scale. Just to use it after Tip of Scale, you have to press LMB RMB. Like this. If you want to use Spiteful Soul after Cloud Strife, you can use directly press RMB. Storm Piercer SRMB skill, most of the time we do not use this skill independent. Most of the time, like this is just like it has stun CC in it, unprotected skill, pretty slow. To like you have to get used to use this skill with space cancel. Normally, if you use this skill, it looks like this, and it has some kind of clunky animation. In PvE, we will use this skill flow as a flow of our main damage skill, the Sundering Roar, the signature skill. You probably saw this skill in different videos. This is the skill. You just create dragon, as you can see. If you just keep press F, or if you just keep press SF, it just casts Storm Piercer. Let me just use that skill. By the way, we are not using this skill directly with that super armor start. We are using this skill with many other ways to cancel. For example, dash is also a way. As you can see, Storm Piercer and Space Cancel. That Storm Piercer's ending animation is clunky and it has log animation. To cancel, we are just canceling it with Legacy. Also adds a little bit more damage and also cancel it. And also change weapon stance. Just get used to it, okay? We always use Legacy to increase the DPS of Storm Piercer and also to get rid of the clunky animation. Can you cancel with WF2? What? You mean WRMB? You mean WRMB, this one? No, you can. There you go. Aerial bursts is also your weapon change stance. You have Shift F, like in Dragon Blood form. If you press Shift F, naturally your weapon stance change into Hexablood. Let's say that let's say that there is no thread or something. To change your weapon stance, you just press Q and space. Q space. See? Q space. Q space. It's linger front guard. Because when you press Q, it's front guard. It's your Q block. It gives you 10 DR buff also. And legacy, if it is out of cooldown, you can spam that skill. It's also front guard. It looks like this. You see? You can just dash out. It's not like linger front guard like the other classes. You have lots of gaps in this class, no worries. You will get used to be unprotected. Aerial Burst is, like I said, from Hexablood to Dragon Blood form. It's just like damage reduction. This is the lowest DPS skill. The good part of this skill, 360 DP Shred skill. But as DP Shred, most of the time, you can maybe use it for some certain spots. For example, at Dark Circuit Street, before you start to kill the minions, we are using it to shred their DP. But overall, we will use this skill and this skill to shred the PV, and PvP also. Because its unprotected stun is a very bad DPS. In PvP, in PvE, most of the time, you will not use that skill. Sometimes. You can use this skill with quick slots. Okay. What's your favorite skill in Dracania? Hexablood Burst, probably. I'll just show it. Doombringer. Your also signature skill. But like I said, we use Shift E, Shift Key both together. This is your first pattern that you need to memorize. Crackling Flame, it's some kind of filler skill. Sometimes I use it for PvE. It's F, it's pretty clunky. 1, 2. Not as big damage in PvE. You can use it in PvP. You can use that skill for knockdown to people. Let's say that you catch someone and you want to use, catch the guy. Q space F for second CC. Let's say that you don't have any knockdown skill. Or any skill space F or something from Hexablood. If you're in Dragon Blood, just press F. There are some kind of certain situations that you can make this skill useful, but it's a little bit deep and dark part of Dracania. For PvE, I can maybe just explain it in the next part of the video. Tectonic Slam, another your main skill. You will prefer to start your combos SE, SL, and B. They just fits each other together. That's very nice. Each other just in between, like. Hexablood should get a little bit more AoE. Just AoE, it's okay because of the burst potential. If they give more AoE to the Hexablood, can be a little bit problem. You should know your limits. Like not every class should be like Awakening Striker, isn't it? By the way, I hate Striker, not the player, Striker. Like SESM, I think I just overall explained very well. Score, we are using Sundering Roll right now. Maybe in future we can change it because it is offering you front guard. Like this skill, Core Savage Decree, if you want, you can use it too, but we are not using Savage Decree skill as main skill. It's a filler, it's ending skill. If you want, you can use it front guard. Totally depends to you. But Sundering Roar is just like main, core for you most of the time in PvP also. There is no other good way to just use your skill. Spiteful Soul, it gives stiffness. It's just like has no meaning in PvE. This is like front guard, and we are not using it for PvE. Even for PvP, we are just using it for mobility purpose. Tectonic Slam, Super Armor Core, it's PvP purpose. For some certain scenarios, only viable. Overall, you completely use the skill. Shift F front guard is also like, this has longer front guard duration compared to Shift F. So we prefer SF instead of this one. They're kind of same. Like Savage Decree, I talk like core skills, that's how they are. Maybe in future PA change them, but right now it is what it is. Let me think. Yeah. So here we go. I will just show you the infinite combo right now. Okay. We will just take your notes. Take your notes. This is the infinite combo, but it is not. It is not the best DPS combo. Okay. You have cooldown inconsistencies in this class, and we're preferring to stay around 14-second cycles, sometimes 16-second cycles. If you have shy buff, 14-second cycle is good. If you have only Z buff situation, 16-second cycle can be good for Orzekia, for example. Or you can stay around. Most of the time, you will prefer to 14 seconds, and your bottlenecks most of the time will be Tectonic Slam and Extinction. We are expecting from PA that Tectonic Slam 6 second and Extinction 6 second. That would fix class entire skill kit from the roots. You will have no bottleneck, no other issues. Because of these two skills cooldowns, that 6-second cycle, 12-second cycles, it's right now impossible. But what I'll just show you right now, it will be 16-second version. If you remove the second Tectonic Slam from this combo, it will be 14-second cycle. We will start the combo with Tectonic Slam and the Savage Decree. After Savage Decree, you can cancel Sundering Roar, SF, instantly. And then Flow, we will cancel this Flow with Legacy, like I said, and then we will go for SF. Do not forget, whenever you go in the Hexablood, in any type of Hexablood burst, first skill in Hexablood needs to have 30% crit rate, if it is not like Obliterate, okay? It always needs to have the crit rate because you need to crit rate bonus on your skills. SF, F, Shift F. I'm just showing this combo to you because it's good for your hands, okay? Shift F, Shift RMB cancel. It directly leads you to the attack number 3. And the claw, after claw, you will just keep press RMB, Storm Piercer, and then LMB, it will be Savage Decree. And then Shift D, Shift Q, and then Savage Decree will cancel each itself, and then Shift RMB, LMB, LMB RMB, Space Cancel, same combo again, SF, F, Shift RMB, Plow, Stone Piercer, Savage Decree. This is your 14-second cycle infinite combo. Except the shy AP, shy attack speed buff situation, it always works. Let me just show it to you. I have Z buff, isn't it? Let's go. As you can see, it always works. I just cycled it 2 times. We checked that, Moon. We checked that, but who has the most AP Awakened stance in the top grinder tier lists? Might be Wukong. So let's just make it slower and I'll explain why we're using this combo. It's good for your fingers. First things first, it's good for your fingers. The second thing, if you have Shy buff and Z buff together, how you can extend that combo? You can extend that combo with the RMB spam. How is that? What you were doing, SE, SLMB, SF, and space SF, F. Like normally what we're doing, like Shift F, Shift RMB, to go for the 30th of this skill, you have to press Shift RMB after some certain skills. What are these skills? Shift F, SF, second hit, not after F. You can go for, the 30th. Second hit of tip of scale, for example. And is there any other way to cancel? After Legacy cancel from Dragon Blood, to go for the 30th of the Spiteful Soul. Maybe there are some other cancels too, but I can't remember. That's why I'm saying that you have to watch the Drakania Bible. Alright? I just memorized most of the things in the Drakania Bible, and I'm still like missing most of the knowledge. The third attack of this skill is is your best DPS skill. So normally what we were doing at this part, Shift F, Shift RMB, Claw, RMB, and LMB, isn't it? But let's say that you have shy buff, we will just linger it. We will just make it extended with RMB spam for like a second. You will just gain 1 second. Like it will look like this. Shift F, RMB spam. This is also brain dead part of the Hexa Blood. But it will decrease your DPS. You'll just buy 1 second, but it will decrease your DPS. Because the 30th of, like if you just hit all of the RMB hits, where is it? Where is it? Spiteful Soul Hexa, you see? Mid-tier DPS. From top tier DPS to mid-tier DPS. Mid-tier DPS. There are lots of ways to cancel your skills. I will also just go deeper a little bit. That was your infinite combo, okay? You need to prioritize your skills. There are different patterns, so we'll start to talk about the patterns. This is just your infinite combo. I'm repeating it again. You can type it. Also type this in the comment section. People can just find it too. SE, SLMB, SF, flow with Storm Piercer, cancel it with Legacy, SF, F, Shift RMB, let it flow with Claw, keep press RMB, Storm Piercer all second and third hit, and press LMB, 1 hit attack number 1, 2, and 3. Let's do it again. Do I have a Z buff? No, I don't have a Z buff. After then this one, we will go for Shift E, Shift Q. When you land, use Savage Decree instantly after Doombringer because the first hit of the SLMB is clunky. You have to cancel it with the other skills. I will just show skill by skill. And then Shift RMB, and then LMB, RMB, cancel it with space. Go for SF, F, Shift RMB, Shift F, Shift RMB, RMB flow, like flow, RMB, LMB. Okay? Let me just show it to you again with E buff, Z buff all together. SE, SLMB, SF, space, SF, F, Shift F, Shift RMB, Claw, flow, LMB, RMB thing, SLMB, Shift RMB, LMB, RMB, space. For this infinite combo, these are your add-ons. For this infinite combo, okay? For this infinite combo, these are your add-ons. This copy pasta. For this infinite combo. For some certain situations, when you want to change your Hexablood burst, I will also talk about them. You have to change your Hexablood priorities, which skills you have to go for it. But for this infinite combo, these are your add-ons. All right? I think I just showed the infinite combo. Let's talk about the patterns. Let's talk about different patterns, I can say. I will just show the, Dragon Blood patterns first. And because they are kind of easier compared to other ones. We just talked about the Shift A, Shift Q. This is your first pattern to learn. Because you can cancel Shifty's ending clunky animation and animation lock instantly with the Shift Q animation. It's good flow. This is also a signature skill of the class. You will use that skill many times in PvE and PvP. Let's talk about the cancels. Tip of scale. You can cancel this skill after Shift RMB started slightly faster compared to a normal version, or after side dash refraction with iframe. You can just cancel that skill in fast way like this. You can press Shift LMB or LMB, or after Spiteful Soul's third hit, you can cancel it slightly faster mode, like third and bob. If you use it like by itself, the first part is a little bit clunky. Just a little bit. These are some kind of deep, dark part of the Dracania. The Savage Decree, there are lots of ways to cancel Savage Decree, the first hit, because the SLMB, as you can see, That's, you know, the first hit, it's clunky, it has very low damage in it. We do not want to prefer to use this skill. We just backed from PA, please remove that attack number 1 and just save it at only attack number 2. It's just like, if you just missed the timing to cancel, it's just use the longer version, but PA refused to not do that. And I understand. So we most of the time cancel Savage Decree after SE, like I said, SE, SL, and B. This is your one pattern. For some certain situations, you can cancel it with tip of scale, like this. Bum. And for some certain situations, you can cancel it after Storm Piercer. For example, let's say that you did that combo, SE, SF, flow, and then bum. Okay. After aerial bursts, you can cancel it like this. Wait, you can do it? Did they remove it? I think you can do it. You used to do that. Maybe not. Maybe I'm delusional. Oh, you can't do that. Never mind. After Crackling Flame, you can just cancel it with any of the hits. Like this. And after Doombringer, you can cancel it. Finish show APM on screen when do full combo. I think there is an application that shows APM on screen. Like, I don't like those type of things. This class is high APM, complicated class. Just know that it's enough. If you want, you can just show it for yourself. Is there any other way? Like I said, SE, SLMB, this is the pattern for cancel this Savage Decree. For Spiteful Soul, you can cancel this skill after some certain skills. And one of them, the first attack, we do not want to use that because it's clunky, slow. This is your one of the worst DPS skill, by the way. This skill needs PV damage buff. But we're just, you know, let's say that we're just using it once in your cycle. Like normally skill looks like this, Shift RMB, first hit and second hit. Bam, bam, bam. The first hit, we do not want to prefer to use that first hit. And what you're doing is just like, you can use this skill with after backdash or with after side dash. For example, after backdash, it looks like this. Directly, you use the second and third hit. Or with side dash, the same animation. Or after F, you can do the same. F, shift, maybe F second hit, I can remember. Let me just check it again. I don't want to mislead you. After Doombringer, you're using it like F, F, yeah, F, F, F second hit allow you to cancel the first hit. After Doombringer, you can use it. After Savage Decree, you can cancel it. Like Savage Decree and Shift RMB. You will use this skill most of the time after Savage Decree and the Doombringer. Most of the time you will use it after Savage Decree, okay? And also after Doombringer, like this, right? Yeah, the flow of Cloud Strife. I'm just explaining this, you know, pattern to you. Cloud Strife, like I said, you can only use this skill after these two skills, Tip of Scale and the Spiteful Soul, Dragon Form. Like this one and LMB RMB, sorry. After Shift RMB, you can use RMB. And there are different variations to use this, you know, pattern. Shift RMB, LMB, LMB, RMB. Shift LMB, LMB, RMB to use like Tip of Scale, Cloud Strife, and Shift RMB. Also, after this flow skill, you can cancel the first hit of the Spiteful Soul. Like this. It's smooth, isn't it? So here we go. These are your another patterns. Shift RMB, LMB, LMB, RMB, or Shift LMB, LMB, RMB, Shift RMB. Or you can extend that pattern with the Savage Decree, but you have to stick with Shift RMB start, like Savage Decree, Shift RMB, LMB, LMB, RMB. Okay, you will use that pattern a lot after Savage Decree when you need to use that. In the combo, in the infinite combo, like after Shift Q, whatever, Savage Decree, Shift RMB, LMB, LMB, RMB. That's what I'm doing. All right. Can you show your go-to combo for PvP? No, I cannot because it's PvE guide. Storm Piercer, I mean, To cancel the first hit of the Stone Piercer after SE, SRMB is an option. It's pretty fast. This is the fastest way to cast SRMB's first hit. SE, SRMB. If you want, you can use it. Most of the time we are not using it, but for in PvP, if you catch the guy with the Shift L and B, for example, before the second hit, for example, you can do that. Okay, for example, deep dark part of Dracania. But if you catch the guy with grab or any float CC, don't use it. Okay. It also has down smash, can break your combo. Sundering Roar. There are lots of ways to cancel Sundering Roar. All right. The one of them is Legacy. After any skill of Hexablood, any Hexablood skills, if you change your weapon stance with the Legacy, you can cancel your Sundering Roar. Like this. We are using Sundering Roar without the first animation. First animation is super armor, but it has no damage in it. It's completely clunky. We will use that skill after side dash, after back dash, front dash, after any type of mobility, and we will use that thing, with cancels, okay? Wait, isn't Wukong's 95% skills from main hand? How come you count him in an awakening? Probably, I don't know. I just think probably you asked me the question, which class has highest AP in the form? Class has 30% self AP, because of that I said that. Never mind. Which skills you can cancel Sundering Roar? Legacy from Hexablood Transition. Tip of Scale, you can cancel it. After Flow of this class strife, you can cancel it. After Savage Decree, you can cancel it. After Flow of this skill, Storm Piercer, you can cancel it. After Aerial Burst, you can cancel it. After Doombringer, you can cancel it. After F, you can cancel it. After Tectonic Slam, you can cancel it. So I can say, except Spiteful Soul, you can cancel your Sundering Roar with any skill. Alright? But most of the time, we will prefer to use it with the side dash, back dash, or after Doombringer, or Savage Decree, or something like that, okay? But situationally, you can change. Just know which skills cancel that skill. For example, SE, SLMB, SF. You see? They just, fit each other very nice. Aerial bursts, there is no cancel or specific thing that you need to know what this skill. Like I said, it's just like hotbar skill. Unprotected stun it has. It's also heal skill. You can use it. And there's nothing special for that one. With shy buff, Z buff altogether, for example, at Oluns or in the party stage, in party bosses, if you feel like you have an cooldown issue, if you just make the linger the Spiteful Soul in the Hexablood, you will have no cooldown issue. But let's say that you have it, just use it. Use it, and your cooldown issue will be solved. Doombringer, we use Doombringer with Obliterate, like I said. There is no pattern in that. Crackling Flame, like I said, SE, SLMB is your pattern. Shift RMB, LMB, LMB RMB is your pattern. Shift T, Shift Q is your pattern. Are you noting all of these things? If you just watch this video until this point, and if you didn't just, take a note, you'll probably forget everything when you just turn off this video. Before turn off this video, click that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. Also, let me know what you think about this class. Good, bad, everything. Also, click that hype button in your mobile application to increase the algorithm of this video. Let's make this video top in BDO category. Because I gave a word to my community that I said, hey, I will just, make the best Dracania guide ever. The best class guide ever, just, because this class has lots of things. No matter what you do, it just be best class guide. Yeah. So there's some kind of deep and dark part. Are you ready for that? From the Hexablood transitions, depends to your skills or depends the skill hit. If you use Legacy, it again cancels some certain situations of these skills. For example, Spiteful Soul first hit. These are just example, okay? These are not in Dracania Bible. These are deep and dark secrets. After Shift F, if you cancel Shift F with Legacy, and if you just press Shift R and B, it cancels first hit. Like this. For example, after Claw, if you cancel it with Legacy and if you press Savage Decree, it cancels attack number 1. Look. Like this. Is it good? It is good, isn't it? And there are lots of ways. There are lots of other ways to do that. For example, after Storm Piercer hits or after Savage Decree hits, if you cancel your stance or skill with Legacy, you can directly cast Spiteful Soul. Like this. You get it? You will thank me later, okay? And there are lots of variations. The Legacy part is completely deep, dark, dungeons of Dracania. So you can just discover it for yourself. After which skill, what if I just use that? For example, I want to just use Crackling Flame, Space Cancel, and SRMB. I don't know if it is working. No, it's not working, for example. So you can just discover it for yourself. You can use them some certain situations. Okay, here we go. Most of the time, you need to optimize your patterns in Hexablood situation. What do we have in Hexablood as pattern? The first Hexablood pattern is the easiest one, okay? You can start your combo with Shift F directly. These are the patterns, okay? They're not directly coming from the, infinite combo. Shift F, SF, F, just press RMB, let it flow this RMB, let it flow RMB in this one, and then LMB. This is the most brain dead combo, but DPS is not that much good. Shift F, SF, F, RMB, flow, RMB, LMB. This is the part, this is the thing that you will use in shy buff situation for PvE. You can use it. But like I said, in these add-ons, situationally prepared for that infinite combo. If you want to start your combo with Shift F, you have to put a crit rate into this one, right? Crit rate, crit damage. And then to SF, back attack, and maybe minus DP. It totally depends the situation. The other thing is it's in an infinite combo. After Dragonblood's stances, you go for Sundering Roar, F, Shift RMB, flow, SF, F, Shift RMB, LMB. Okay, this is another Hexablood combo. The other variation is just like we talked about the 30th of this one. Shift, let me just think. This is some kind of fast bursts. Shift F, SF, don't use F. Okay, in PvP we lock F, by the way. Don't use F. After SF, Shift RMB, and it will lead you to 30th, flow, RMB, and LMB. Like this. You get it? Bank is non-stop messaging me. What's this saying? Right. I don't want your money. But I want your money. Any other, pattern? Let me think. Yes, like you can, for example, let's say that in Dragonblood you used your skills and you want to just weapon stance change. Shift F, side dash, SF, Shift RMB, plow, RMB, LMB. So you can just separate these patterns. You can just, reshape them for your purpose. Here we go. This Shift F has some kind of clunky initial animation, as you can see. A little bit, not that much. But after a long time of thousands of Dracania, tests, I found something. This is the highest and the best potential bursts thing, but it's not practical in Dracania and Hexablood form. After Dragonblood skills, like I said, Legacy will lead you to 30th of Spiteful Soul and Claw. After Claw, Shift F comes very fast. Most of the Dracania players, they do not know it, like this one. Claw and Shift F. You see? It's very fast. The initial animation, there is no initial animation. So how this burst combo is looking like, this I will just show to you. Just look at the Hexablood bursts, okay? We will not use this one. We will not use this one. This is just burst combo, situational. if your damage is enough in this combo, you will use that. SE, SLMB. There you go. This burst is very big. So what I did, SE, SLMB, and Thundering Roar, Flow, cancel it with Legacy. After Legacy, I just press Shift RMB, 30th of the hit of the Spiteful Soul. I just let it glow with the Flow, but I didn't just keep press RMB to go for this one. I instantly cancel Glow with Shift F. SF, if you want to go for, you can Crack and Flame, just blow it. And then Shift D, Shift Q, Giga Burst. Let's do it again. Like this. That connection in between Legacy, Shift RMB, Glow, Shift F, SFF, this creates Giga Burst. The good part of this thing, and also there's a bad part, you cannot separate, and for some certain situations, that connection in between Legacy, if you break that connection, there is no other way to just, there's only one other way to just use the 30th of the Spiteful Soul independently. Look, let's say that you use this skill like this, you just press space, and you want to just change for the back attack burst. The thing that you need to do is just side dash, Shift RMB, Shift F, SF, and burst. Alright? If this damage is enough to kill the mobs, this is very good and the highest burst potential combo in the class. But it's for PvE, by the way, not for PvP. But here is the thing. Like I said, if you can't start your cancel with, let's say that you don't have side dash and you just back dash, so just reposition. If you just press Shift RMB, you can't cancel the 30th. And the connection or the separation in between patterns, they're not perfectly good in this combo. It only works that if you're certain that you can use that combo for the spot, okay? So it's the best DPS, best burst in the class, but also it has some limitations. But in other patterns like SFF, you can just side dash, Shift F, you can do that, you can do that. You can just dash out and you can just, use your patterns. SFF and Shift F, Shift RMB flow, like plow, and you can just side dash maybe, Savage Decree flow. You can do that things, but that highest burst potential combo, Spiteful Soul, Glow, Shift F, SFF, Shift D, Shift Q, you may not be able to connect it if you couldn't catch the Legacy or if you don't have side dash. It has this clunky situation. Yeah, like I think we talked about enough about the Hexa Blood form. Is there any other place that we can just talk about? I think not. Like you can extend. First, I just show you the shift the brain dead combo. It is different way to just use the brain dead combo. Legacy, SFF, Shift F, RMB spam, RMB, RMB, and LMB. It's also brain dead, like this one. Right? So where is the awakened? This is a guide, my dear friend. You will watch this on YouTube, okay? You will watch this on YouTube. Where is the other one? Let me just think. I'm just, checking that if I just missed something in PvE. By the way, I just show you the highest burst combo. Like I said, the transition from start of combo, SE, SLMB, Thundering Roar, and then which skills you start to change to the Hexa Blood, it has to have the crit rate. The infinite combo that I showed to you, let me just show it again. SE, SLMB, SF, F flow, space cancel with Legacy. You can change your direction after this space cancel. SFF, Shift F, Shift RMB, 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 LMB, Shift D, Shift Q, SLMB, Shift RMB, LMB, LMB, RMB, and then space cancel again, SFF, same pattern again, Shift RMB, Shift F, Shift RMB, 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 LMB. All right. So let me just show it to you. If you want, you can just, slow the video down. SE, SLMB, SF, cancel. Oh, I just, I just fucked up. Wait, I just fucked up. My brain is just went to the, the highest DPS thing. Let's go. Like I said, you can change your position. Even in this situation, you can change your position like this. This is your infinite combo. I just passed the, RMB, LMB flow of the Hexa blood, but it still works. That's how it looks. You can slow it down, you can type, you can write it down, you can just, do whatever you want, because there is no one type of combo in this class. There are different patterns. In that patterns, you have to decide, you have to improvise, you have to know most of the potential cancels in between skills and transitions in between Legacy, Hexablood, and Dragon Blood. That's why this class is the most complicated class in the game. Maybe not highest APM class, but high APM class and most complicated class in the game. There are lots of other cancels, PvP oriented, even PV oriented, some hidden cancels. You can find that in the Drakania Bible. Watch that video. You have to. Like, this combo is working in most of the scenario, the infinite combo. But like I said, you have to improvise and you have to know every potential pattern and cancels, right? And then you can go for, and you can grind in different spots. I will add specific combos. For example, for Dark Seeker Street, I added. For Nymphomare, I added some kind of Brain Dead combo. For some other certain situations, I will just try to add new videos, new other combos. But in this video, I think I will just stop that from this moment on, because my throat is soaring. Maybe in future I can add more other things. I was just live on Twitch. I was just live on YouTube. That's on the left side on the screen. You were just seeing that people just say hi to you, but maybe they can say hi now, bye-bye to you. And please do not forget to like this video, like subscribe to my channel, leave a comment, and also go to your mobile app. And when you like this video, you will see that there will be hype button. Just increase the hype for less. It's just good for less. It's just good for 7 days. For the others, after 7 days, you cannot leave hype. So thank you so much, and I'm trusting in you, and you'll like this video and subscribe, and also leave your thoughts. Do not forget to join my Discord to get additional infos. You know what we say? Do not forget, BDO is just a game, and you can now play Drakania Awakening PvE only. Maybe PvP later. Just keep in touch. Fuck me. How many? It just takes 1 hour to explain some basics of the class. Basics. Ah. Dracania looks good, isn't it? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hey, Quendia, you know those Awakening need crit rate stuns on weapons? Yes, needs. You like the burst combo? Did you like that burst combo? But it's not practical, like I said. But it creates the best burst. Just try it for yourself. That Shift F comes very fast. Shift F SF. Bam, 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 bam. Like this one. Look at that. That Shift F instantly stopped. There is no other way to just, stop that Shift F that much fast. Barry, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Med, thank you. Neris, thank you. Lucas, what did you ask? Good morning. May I ask you which would be the best grind spot for me to 293 AP? Serenity Elvia, my friend. Go grind at Serenity Elvia with Succession Mago. If you're not playing Succession Mago, tag yourself as Succession Mago, copy your items. Serenity Elvia, you're going to print money. Not in the first few hours, but in long term, when you understand how Serenity Elvia is working, watch different videos on YouTube, not on my YouTube. Neterax is a good resource for to, you know, min-max Neterax. Also Grimskill. This guy. Go watch them. One of them is playing Mayagu, the other is playing Suck Sage. They're just destroying Serenity Elvia and showing how you can make money from Serenity Elvia. Yeah. Darks, hello, how are you? It's 11 o'clock almost. So after this guide, guys, probably you guys watch it again, maybe over and over and over again. You will just stop watch, stop watch, stop watch. You will do that, I believe. How, like, what would you give to that guide? 10? I wouldn't give 10. Because I believe I would give 9 out of 10 to that guide. Because I just recorded on a live stream to, you know, I have to add some, you know, visuals to the screen, but I just showed it, isn't it? Thank you, Darks. Thank you. I'm good. We just recorded Dracania guide. What are your thoughts on Succession Corsair, PvE and PvP? Just don't touch it. You're gonna play Kuno? Kuno is good. Kuno is good right now. Play it. I didn't hear you mention, but is there a combo to default when you're out grinding? Is there a combo you default to when you're out grinding? I just mentioned Brain Dead Hexablood combo. They can replace the Hexablood part. No, there is no like some certain things. It's just, you know. Thank you so much for Prime. Thank you, thank you. I'm playing Scholar. How good is it PvP and PvE? Very good. Above average for PvP and PvE. If you want to play, play. You said I have to start with something easy, but Witch Awakening is good in PvE and really chill, but I'd like to Kuno, and as you saw, you said it's S tier in PvE Awakening, and Suck is good for PvP also. Yes. Yes, it does. I saw a streamer from Mina too. He has triple deck Edania. It's not normal, guys. Like, it's not normal. There are only maybe 10 people like with Edani armor, like me, like, you know, it's not normal. You know, every server has some few people with, what was the name? With brain issues. And one of them is my friend, Demoxil. Where is Demoxil? Where's Bastard? Which spots for her with 2A93 PA you think would be better? Jade, Gyphon? It depends what you need. If you need Frost Flame, Jade. If you need Kafras, Gyphon. If you need Pure Silver, Serenity Elvia. All right, chat. I need to do my breakfast. Before to go to the breakfast, to do the breakfast. The Mexel is just like Giga RNG carried. He has 3 deck armors. Where is he? Hold him. Let's prepare the thumbnail of that Dracania video. Mix it up. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Is this good wallpaper or thumbnail thing, you know? Is this good? Dracania Awakening. Ultimate PV PvE guide. How is it possible? I mean, it's too much, and he has like 3 Adani already. Maybe it's the first in the world. Probably it's first in the world. He's just lucky bastard. He just enhanced 3 of the armors. Maybe he'll just enhance the 4th next week. Maybe I should do this. Wait. Dracania. Dracania Awakening. I shouldn't do that. Hold up. Do you guys know that the skills of Dracania comes from some kind of... I'll show you. Just check this. Check this. Skills. You know why Dracania is the most beautiful class in the game? Look at the skills. They fit each other. How it looks. Maybe I should use different. Let's go here. Dracania. This one, I don't like it. This one, maybe. I don't like this one. Too much light it has in it. Wait. Tap, 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 tap. I don't know. I wish Obliterate looks like an actual dragon claw. Same with Hexatectonic. I should spawn a dragon head. Better. Maybe I should type here. Type here like infinite combo. Infinite combo. Better. Let's just make it a little bit down. Better. Ultimate PvE guide, infinite combo, Dracania, awakening, skills, some other things. Enough. Good. GPEC. Drug PV. Okay, good. Turn it off. Turn it off. Enough. As someone who searches guides sometimes, I go to ones that says post update lately. I can just type it in the title. I prefer to stay as simple as possible in thumbnails. Even that thumbnail is a little bit crowded for me. You know, simple and attractive thumbnails always good and supported with title. I have a question. Is there a central market maintenance? Nope. If there is no Central market maintenance. You know that's mean. You know that's what's that mean? Sorry guys. No alchemiston probably. Who's streaming right now? BP streaming? Nerelio, Hugh Hotbar, me. Okay. Okay. Guys, I need to do my breakfasts. While I'm doing my breakfasts, maybe I can let you watch yesterday's patch notes video. Give me a little bit of time. What do I do? Like, okay, yesterday's patch notes. You guys watch this one, okay? Maybe you just missed something. I need to do my breakfast. This one, go, go, go. That one, go, go, go. This, no. This. Turn the music off so YouTube can hear me. Hear this up. Hear this up. I'm here, guys. I'll type from chat if you guys type something, but you guys will watch me, okay? Tomorrow's official patch note. If you just maybe miss something, any events in our patch notes. 84 likes only. So bad. In this video, we will check this week's patch note, the official patch note of this week, which means that 25th September 2025. I'm live on YouTube, I'm live on Twitch. What I'm suggesting you to do not miss live streams because we're talking about lots of things. And also, as you see that right now is just, with a new webcam, with a new microphone, thanks to you, because you just did this, not me, because thanks to the support of this community, I'm just sparing some money when I just pay my bills. And with that money, I just bought this one. I just bought that 4K 60 FPS, webcam. I'm very happy that I'm giving you higher quality contents. And especially this month, Blade, Demoxil, Kush, RS, these people just, supported my channel a lot. And I'm appreciated. Without further ado, let's get into it and check what we have on this patch after this section. As you can see in the left side of the screen, people say hi to you, to YouTube. And also YouTube chat is also say hi, but I cannot show them. It's against Twitch TOS. Maybe if I can find some kind of way to just show it. YouTube people also say hi to you. We have like 250 people right now in YouTube and Twitch in total. And most of them just grinding. BDO people just like to hit mobs. Yeah, they are free using your stream as FM radio. Yeah. Before we started, patch notes, what I'm expecting from you, like, subscribe, comments, all the things. Please do it right now. Stop video. And also, there is some kind of additional thing in these days. If you watch me from mobile, or if you have a mobile YouTube or some other things, you have 3 rights to give hype into a video. What's this hype? Hype is just like, if you give hype, it's like valuable more than like 1,000 likes. hype is some kind of new way to, you know, increase the algorithm of the videos, and it's only possible from the mobile. If you can see hype button in there, first like, then you like in mobile, it will show you the hype. If you have hype, it will just ask you, would you like to use your hype on this video? And if you use your hypes on my videos, on any video on my channel and every week, I'll be appreciated because it is more than valuable than any algorithm related, you know, support that you show in my channel. Like, comment, and hype, they're amazing. Let's go. This week we got nice events, right? Nice events. Tier lists, they're still just buffing classes, changing classes. Probably tomorrow in Global Lab, we will get lots of other changes. Because of that, I don't think the new PvP tier list or PV tier list will be in channel. But I just, you know, checked the Garmot PV tier lists, which is prepared by Choice, thanks to him. And I just reacted it. I shared what I know about the classes, what I'm thinking about the classes in that video. It's some kind of tier list for you for PV only. Yeah, the first event that we will just talk about, the autumn exclusive blazing hot events. It is some kind of, you know, summary, I can say. This is a summary page. I'm just passing this part. Season V is just arrived. What is a season V? It's seasons, like season 5 or something, I can say probably. And the V means pen, actually. There are lots of pen rewards. Yes, you heard right. There's game just giving you lots of pen rewards. It's perfect time to just come back to BDO. It is perfect time to come back overall to do, you know, to start the game. They're like sale discounts, 90%. These are just amazing rewards. A game is already giving lots of rewards. From the head ball, you have like 20k stones, lots of hammers, lots of other rewards, and like returnee rewards, newbie rewards, lots of good packages. Like I wasn't expecting that much big thing, just, you know, come to this game. I was expecting some kind of, you know, acceptable rewards for the season or something. This is just beyond than that I can imagine. Maybe you can imagine. Spec up, level up to the pen. What is this? Season V, why you should start now. 10 times more combat in season. If you're level 50 or higher in season, it means that 1000 hot, you know, hot times for level exp. Default season graduate gear. There you go. Like we're just passing that part. Special rewards. New. Choose your pen defense gear box 2. They're giving 2 more boss gear for pen. It's free. When you just reach level 60 with your season character and receive not 1 but 2 pen defense gear. On the other hand, choose your pen capote accessory box 1 when you defeat 1 Dark Rift bosses, and the another one when you defeat 100 total monsters in the Black Desert. And when you reach level 61, you get another capote accessory box. So in total, you get 3 pen capote accessory boxes, which is amazing, isn't it? Material guaranteed pen accessory enhancement. Game is giving you almost enough material, if I'm not wrong, almost enough material, or maybe half of the, you know, guaranteed pen accessories, which means indirectly 200 essence of down. This is an amazing thing again. Material guaranteed pen accessory enhance. Again, what's this? Once press this in-game menu, fish. Equip a fishing rod, head the nearby the river and see a equip rod and catch green great fish. Is that much easy? Just catch a green great fish and you gain this reward, and kill 300 monsters and you gain this reward. Bro, they're literally giving that Jetina accessory is almost free. Maybe free. I don't know what it contains in it. So here we go. What game is giving you? Double pen crescent. You can choose. Pen Capotia, Pen Capotia, Pen Capotia. Season special gift. Season like game literally giving you right now. Look at this. 2 pen armors. You can have the other armor from Magnus. And this one, you can just craft it for yourself. It's so cheap. From season, you're literally graduating with like almost 600 gear score if you do that the other things. Yeah. They all completely free. And game is also giving you 1 pen black star free, 1 Tet black star free. And also Tet Karazat if you want. Almost free. The other pen black star is almost free, I can say. You have to just, you know, enhance it a little bit. Isn't that the perfect time to start the game right now? What are these? They're literally starting you from scratch with almost 650 gear score. If you get all the rewards, do other things. It's amazing, isn't it? Am I only just reacting or exaggerating it? Look at the all free stuff. And there are lots of other free stuff too that I can't remember because it's been a long time that I just didn't create a new account or I just didn't talk with the create a new account. But newbie and returnee things, like special rewards. I don't know. Just let me know what you think. Upgrading your gear after graduation. Yeah, this is the part that I just mentioned to you. And also they're giving you silent armor almost for free. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the red grade armor. I mean the yellow or orange, I don't know. Pen blacks are almost free. This is Tet Karas are almost free. Try silent almost free. These are, wait, what? Twice per family? Guaranteed? It's twice per family. Okay. Pen Black Star, Tet Black Star weapons once per family. I mean, I don't know. 10 billion silver for new adventurers. Magnus questline will also gives you lots of rewards. They're giving you tier 10 Dream Horse, and the Dream Horse is free if I'm not wrong. Look at that. If you complete all what they said, you almost 650 gear score for free. Almost. They're giving you money. You will gain lots of money from the main quest, Magnus quest, and some other things. You will have tier 10 horse, almost the best horse in the game. And I don't know, bro. Like, it's perfect time to start Black Desert Online. I have nothing to say about that. And they also explained everything very well. I'm kind of appreciated from our GM team, CM and GM team. That's very nice. What is this? The Bartali. Now it's maybe if you want to just return to the game, now what was the name? Adventure journals. They're easier right now. You just complete a Bartali and you have that directly. Wellsart, Cabos artifact, all of the other things. This is an amazing and tiny guide. I wasn't expecting that. Maybe I can just put this into YouTube as a different video. And yeah, like I'm shocked. Well done, PA. Like, please support newbies and returnees even more. Give them one more free pen black star. I'm totally fine with that because Black Desert Online's progression part is a little bit burdened, especially in endgame. At least they can just get used to the new things to the game. It's faster than what we used to in endgame. Please give them more. Ultra fast leveling. We just checked this part, I believe. Is there anything special? Oh, there is no and there is anything special. Here is the thing. Pen accessory 100% enhancement kit. This provides you 1000 Blackstone, Jonas Fragment, Magical Shot. That's nice. That's nice. Ultra fast leveling in Season Pass. What is this? This is Season Pass. What's the Season Pass? When you just start the game, the Season Pass is just some. You're just buying it, and it just grants you lots of additional rewards. When you just level up your character, you get this left side, the Season Pass reward. When you just get that the Season Pass additional Pearl Shop thing, it's not that much expensive. You gain lots of other rewards, and it's definitely worth, not gonna lie. From this part, you gain maybe like up to 2000 Kronstones or something because of the costume. Lots of other things. If I would just start right now, I would definitely buy the pay to win season pass. And like another good thing for newbies, they just they want to just speed up the Own It and Others Essence crafting, the infinite potions. These weekly quests that you see on the screen, you can just instead of newbies, maybe newbies can do these quest lines because they're not that hard to get. Yeah, easy to just kill these bombs. Yeah, even newbies with like new accounts can just complete these things. All of the quests you see on the screen, they're independent, and every week you can do that for what's the thing? October 15, September. Like it's for 3 weeks. So you will get 45 of these things. It means that game is directly giving you half of the infinite potions. While you're doing these quest lines, like these quests, you will gain some other materials. Let's say that you gain like 15, 45 plus 15, that's 60. 60 for each material. Game directly giving you almost free for 60% of the, infinite potions. Bro, like you can go and get the Atanis at, Valencia spots or like in any spot while you're grinding. And you can complete them like in maximum 2 weeks while you're doing other things. What are you doing, PA? What is this? It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Okay, this is good for everyone. Newbies, returnees, and for all of us. 7,000 Kronstones reward and some other good rewards also. Not only 7,000 Kronstones, but we all like Kronstones, isn't it? September 26th and November 5. What is this? If you just log into game in these 2 weeks, is it 2 weeks? No, 3 weeks. No. September, 5 weeks. In these 5 weeks, there you go. You have 3 weeks reward. It takes like 21 day. Bountiful Autumn Festival gift packs, Mythical Sensor. It's just allow you to enhance or try your tier 9 horses or the tier 10. 7,000 Kronstones, there you go. And choose your fall outfit box and other costume box. We will check what is this. And there's some kind of 150 fail stack, memory, artisan memory, enhancement help kit level 5. Crystal Restore coupon 1. It's good, it's good. People dying in these is a lot. And Kronstones open to get 1,000 Kronstones. This will provide us like Kronstones, hunger, more fail stack, 200 fail stack. In total, we will get lots of things, I see, like 7 days value pack, Kamasylvia. PA just started some kind of mad form or something. What is this? Open the Autumn Festival Advance, like 50 magical black. Instead of giving this, why don't you give Sharp? Sharp is problem in my server, in other servers too, probably. Why they don't just give Sharp instead of this? We can, if we want, we can just, change them. Never mind. Let's go. Enhanced mission and doubled bosses. This is for guilds. For newbies, if you're a newbie in the game, there are lots of, newbie-friendly guilds. Just join them, get the guild buffs, and they can also provide you fruit juice. With the fruit juice, you can level up your breathe, you can level up your strength, you can level up your overall, like you have a characters thing. Just Gohan, like what's this? This for newbies to help enhance Twala. To enhance Twala? Like they would give Sharp, isn't it? Like we would be able to benefit that. You know that? And like, is it that hard? Is it that much hard to just change Sharp to the concentrated? No, it's just like 2 blackstones per each. Like it was 50 and 100 blackstones. It's not that much big. You can exchange these for Sharps. Wait, how? Can you redo the process? Can I get Sharps from inside them? I didn't know that. From all. Oh, really? You see, chat? That's why we're live on Twitch, on YouTube. I learned something. With billions of hours of this game, I didn't know that. I don't know who's this guy, but let's just ban him. His first message just good. I don't know what he said, but directly ban him. Is a first message. Twitch is just he just typed something in Kirill alphabet, probably Russian or something. And Twitch just said there's this message is sussy. I didn't even check. Normally I would go for the chat GPT to ask what's this saying. Never mind. What is this? All right. Adventures logging within 60 days. This is talking about returnees looking for a guild. Game is giving you a title looking for a guild. You can get this one if you're a newbie returnee, and you can use that. Now we have a two bosses in 1 week. That's good. So we will kill the guild bosses 2 in a week. There was a video in my channel. I was just talking about that every newbies and returnees should go to this boss, these bosses. every day you can kill 2 bosses, and it just provides you lots of silver, and you will have a chance to get crystal. That special crystal. Please watch that video. It's up to 3 billion per hour. Guild bosses video. You can just search it on the internet, on the YouTube. You can find that video, I believe. And also the guild missions, they now provide you double amount of money and maybe experience. What is that? Extra gold. Is it only? I think it's only, maybe experience is also doubled. Nice. Guild size, appropriate rewards, subjugation, defeat any monster. Let me just check it. I think they just doubled the experience too. Hungry Margoria. Maybe. I don't know. There you go. Guild quests are important. New Pearl Shop thing. There's some kind of very, very nice Newbie packages. And we can also buy that Newbie packages. Newbie packages are also good for us. They have some kind of 60-80% discount. There are like 3 good packages. One of them is free season, almost free season ticket because it was very cheap. It was like 100 Pearl for my server. For EUNNA, it will be like 300, 400 Pearl, which is quite low, isn't it? And I can show what are the new things in game directly to you. Let's go. This is the pack that I just mentioned to you, one of them, and I just bought the season ticket. It was 100. Maybe I can show it. This one. Use this one here. Can you see this? This is just, I will just read you 1 season character ticket, 20 loot scrolls, and 1 this leap of growth meal it provides. And the other pack, amazing pack, is this one. You can get 5 mates, literally, or you can choose the other ones. I'll choose this one, storage mate. You can literally get storage mate, 5 storage mate with this pearl. This is like literally 70% discount, I can say. And it also gives you 20 loot scrolls, 10 experience scroll, 5 bless scroll, and 20 aliens blessing. Bro, this is just one of the best offer after a long time. Another offer, 70% discount, like inventory expansion, premium outfit packs, discount coupon, all of these things. 20 loot scrolls again, once per family, by the way. Fail stacks. What is this? PA just mad. PA doing something interesting in these days. I don't know what they're doing, but look at this. Look at these. Dracania, Latina, just give it to me. Let's open all of them. Let's use them. People asking me, are you do pay to win? When I just encounter these type of packages, I do. Otherwise, I'm not doing pay to win for, I have to do that, I have to do this. I'm not doing that thing. It's not my cup of tea, I can say. Let's send all of them to the Velia. You go, all of them go. Okay. I think I cleared. No, I didn't. Send it. Nice. And also the discount on inventory pack, weight limits increase. There are some other discounts, but these are they were the special ones. Hello? Anybody there? Anybody can hear me? I did my breakfast. I'm back. We have 40 minutes for Global Lab. We're still in the past. For like 20 minutes, you just informed by me, Zarka. Zarka, did you watch the Dracania guide part? Did you like it? Would you like to try it? Or it's too hard for you? Benz, thank you so much for Prime. Welcome. Thank you for follow. Emperor, thank you for follow. Arven Undomiel, 35, thank you for follow. Dopamine, Talik, Maki, thank you for follow. Welcome, guys. Latino Aware, what's that? Latino favore. Favorite Latin, I believe. Which class is good for 340 AP? Suck which? I'm older than 31, so maybe no. Wait, how old are you actually? You look like 27, 28. Clarine's bag is family bag. No, it's a bag that you can put your items, pearl items in it. It's in Pearl Shop. No, 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 no. How many likes do we have on YouTube? Would YouTube have 70 views? That's my YouTube. Yes. How many likes do we have on YouTube? 61 only? 70 people watching and 60 only likes? Oh my god. You guys are just, come on. Come on, click that like button. YouTube, please. Also, Twitch people, link is in chat. Go there and like so people can reach that YouTube live stream. YouTube can recommend it. That's how YouTube is working. It's not me. Na 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 na. Let's grind a little bit. Maybe I should go Adania. Fuck. Let's go Adania. Have a nice stream. Did I miss Global Lab? No, we have 30 minutes. 30 minutos. Let's go Adania. You're welcome. You love this outfit? Which one? Oh yeah. Wait. Fuck. Is this new outfit? Where did you find it? This is from Crimson Desert? Is this new outfit? What is this, Sarka? Come on. What is this outfit? I never seen this. Hello, Blade. How are you? Did you fix your PC? It's Derectus. Really? Ah, it's looking completely different. Especially the helmet part. Yes, it's looking different. Now I understand. But it looks like a costume that can fit to warrior instead of archer. It's your archer. You have to be light. In the history of the, war scene, you never seen an archer. It's because they have to just, do some kind of millimeter, like just a centimeter things can do, you know, it's heavy. It's just, you know, I don't know. Warrior can wear it with a Halloween costume, then it's okay. But for Archer, no. No good. Your version is Warrior. Warrior is your main? We know that your main is Sakdosa. Is it? Or not? Or maybe Hidden Dracania Awakening main. We were expecting central market maintenance, Zarka. There is no central market maintenance. If it means that if there is no central market maintenance, there is no Alchemistone, you know, enhancement system rework. Sheesh. Zarka likes Big Sword. You can ban him in game. I can give his family name if you want, Zarka. Na 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 na. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Just ban him. Show your big sword to him. Where is central market maintenance, Zarka? Next week? I'm kinda sad. No maintenance. Repair. Dude, I already banned on game my main Sack Ranger. Just show mercy. Show mercy, Zarka. It's Sack Ranger main. Show mercy. Even if you cannot sell on our central market paper, there will be sub materials to, you know, to polish it to growth. The alchemistone, you know. At that type of moment, people mostly prefer, like PA mostly prefer to, you know, make some kind of central market maintenance and then, you know. But giant. Oh, this one go, go, go. That one go, go, go. I can even grind at this spot without using... What's the name? That's how broken Drakania is. You see? I'm not using Elixir. Sacred Serenity, hello. By the way, always wondering why we don't have attack speed scroll on crystals. Attack speed scroll? What does that mean? Who has X weapon? Me? Who has X armor? Where is Demoxil? Lucky bastard. Zarka, you here to see my reaction to the amazing, PvP changes? You do easy one tap? Me too. I don't know what is that, Odila. Free X for everyone. Level up league? Might be. Zarka, I have a question. You know, sometimes you suffer because of success. I couldn't even use my Jace hammer for Sovereign weapon because I just one tap my sub weapon. I have a question. How can I use my Sovereign sub weapons? Are you gonna bring something to, make them viable for me? We'll let people answer who never suffered from success before. If you work out, if you go gym and if you're trying to build muscle, meanwhile trying to lose some fat, you have to eat some certain amount of, and eating is so hard, guys. People always think that like going to gym, workout, that's the hard part. No. Eating and proper sleep. These are the most important things, and also these are the hardest things. For example, I ate lots of things. 950 calories. It contains 270 gram peach and 125 grams of fig, 90 grams of boiled potato, 250 grams of boiled egg. It's like 4 big eggs. And I just, got my creatine and protein powder, and I want to vomit right now. It's too much. I've got almost 80 grams of protein, which is amazing. 45 grams of fat, and like 100 grams of carbs, I believe. 950 calories. I want to vomit. Look, I have hammers. Look at that. 3 of them sitting in Valia. Oh, I'm almost died. What am I gonna do with them? Lurkser, hello? Who is ready for some kind of interesting class balance patch? And also remain part? Nothing. Who is ready for it? Blessing of Mystical Beast. This one. So what do you want? Attack speed. You mean percentage attack speed or just attack speed like +1, +2? Percentage attack speed. So I have a question. Do you know how we prepare those scrolls? Probably you know that, how we prepare them. Yes. So another question. Is there any furniture that you can gain attack speed? So we are just, using furnitures. Do we have any furniture? We don't have any furniture that gives you attack speed. Because attack speed is the best offensive stat in the game. That's why they have to be cautious about attack speed. Like Sacred said, if you give more attack speed to the classes, or some classes, can be broken. Even like when you use double Holocaust in your setup, you feel that speed, 2%. Just turn off your Velsart and grind. Your class will feel like very slow. More attack speed, always dangerous. I wasn't. Think of follow fiends. Welcome back, Snake. Twitch people, YouTube people, in 15 minutes, probably will encounter with the global lab patch. We are waiting for it. Please like YouTube live stream so YouTube can recommend it to the more people. Are we excited? No. Because there is no central market maintenance, it shows that there will be no alchemist stone change. It means that patch will just, you know, be bad. Probably Striker and Berserker buffs. And few other classes. Useless buff changes. Spill, thank you so much that you become Quendia fanboy. Thank you very much for your support. Hello, hello. Enjoy your emotes. You can use my emotes now. Is this Rusalka grind zone? Yes. Awakened Zerker needs buff? No, Succession will get buff. Who the fuck are you just expecting Awakened Berserker buff? Like, there's playing Succession Berserker. Talentless, you know, PP players needs to play some classes. And they should feel immortal. They should feel they are the best PP player in the game. And that's why Succession Berserker needs to get buff. Because I've you know, I've heard that some Berserker players crying about Succession Berserker is weak at PvP, and they're serious. They're literally serious. Buff Awakened Warrior? No. Why? I got Debo Neck. First time I got something from this spot. I didn't even know that this spot drops Debo. I'll be happy that have Corsair PV buffs. She's interesting, but she's not that great. She's not shining, I can say, yeah. Buff Awakening Kunoichi. Awakening Kunoichi is already acceptable for PV, but maybe you're asking for PvP. Navamara Castle slightly. Yeah. I agree. And they should just remove Arthurian Castle from game. What is the point of having Arthurian Castle in the game? Teku, hello. There was a big on console with Awakening Energy. You can't move freely in a certain moves, but on PC you can. It's a bug. Yeah. Play on PC, not console. Newly coming players farming their sovereign sub-weapons slowly. Just go grind at other spots, make some 50-60 billion, get your sub-weapon, and make it that way. Yeah, Orze a million times better. Orze even better than Zephyrus. Orzekia is by far the best spot right now for pure silver. PA may nerf that spot. Again, buff for Sorceress? I wouldn't just surprise Seko. The current policy of PA is just buff strong classes, make them stronger independently. Don't touch weak classes. Strong classes will get stronger, weak class will get weaker independently, indirectly. I really like Orze. So this you just missed that I recorded a Dracania, PV guide. And I've published, that hidden Hexa burst. Space, Shift RMB, Clow, Shift FSF, Shift E, Shift Q. This one. People know. Not a hidden, tactic anymore. You went back to sleep? Oh, okay. Buff which starts awakening nerf was so unnecessary. Oh wait. Here. They nerfed them because their DPS was top level with their, difficulty. Like imagine one of the easiest, skill kit in the game. The tankiest skill kit in the game. Chill, low APM. And what you need to do is, just nothing. And you're just getting the max trash loot and everywhere. That's why they nerfed it. By the way, they didn't kill Witch and Wizard Awakening. They're still very strong PvE classes. Anything I should know before I turn? Enjoy the main quest line. Do not rush. Like, you're saying that you played game like 4 years ago, 3 years ago. It will be like complete a different game for you. Even people like when they just come back after 6 months, they say this game is completely different. Or like, it just take time for them. You can approach this game like consider this game as a new game. Take your time. Highly welcome. Semi welcome. Other classes feel less rewarding with this damage on Witch and Wizard. No, for some people, 5% nerf make S tier classes unplayable over nerf. Like, just ignore those type of people. You cannot just fight against ignorance. What is the hardest thing in this life? Fight against ignorance, I believe. It's very hard. I can handle with Orbita. My AP 380, 4 on 4 is not enough. It's enough. You should be able to grind at Orbita. Maybe skill issue, Irie. Yeah, Orbita hits hard, and you like they're slow. You have to protect yourself. Zarka, probably you're here and just when I just called Zarka, game dropped me Debonek. I have a question, Zarka. Should we expect something big in Global Lab patch? Or similar to last week? Come on. It's only 5 minutes. Give us some tips. I did Pit of Undying right away for the first time, so lazy to read mechanics. I don't know what you guys doing in right now in Pit of Undying. It's weekly quests, I know. I have videos about the you know, monsters in there. Another Debonek? What's going on? Zarka, just turn it off. It's too much. Did you max my RNG? Come on, people will understand. Give it as a secret. How many do I need to kill? CM's gentle touch. Yeah. 150% drop exceeding the cap. True. True. $150 mob more. But we have 2 minutes for global lab. We have 2 more minutes for global lab, my dear friends. With a delay, maximum 3-4 minutes. Call everyone. I thought I could kill 800 mobs in here, but no, I cannot. Your pants ready? Nice. Darka, people wants buff. Do you have time? Okay, maybe after Global Lab. He just wants to watch me, my reactions. Let me go here. Patches out. No stones. I told you guys it's seems pretty short. Not recovered. We'll check them. Dark Knights. Assassin. Succession Assassin is an assassin class that specializes using a float and air attacks. While it may be a disadvantage when dealing with CC effects other than float, as well as stamina management during the combat entry and an exit, it has a unique talent for dealing damage quickly through floating in an air attacks faster than other classes that rely on knockdown. However, to ensure these strengths don't lead the enemies being defeated too quickly, we've adjusted PvP damage of certain skills. Now, after landing the initial attack, he will need to follow up with additional CC and attack secure a kill. Additionally, in close quarter fights with the Assassin, we have made it easier to recognize the direction of his approach and movements. Okay. Okay. Damage nerf on this, damage nerf on this, damage nerf on this. Thank you very much. Right on the point. Like, we were expecting these type of patches. This is very good patch. That's all. Update schedule adjustments. Greeting and message. We'd like to share an update schedule Alchemy Stone system overhaul. My attended formerly made feature, which is previously announced in a header ball. First, regarding Alchemy Stone system overhaul, after careful consideration, we have decided to postpone this update. Really? At least, they're giving it. With many new items added today alongside the Adani update, we felt that adding another complex feature like Alchemy Stone overhaul right now might be overwhelming. Well, we will reschedule this update for later date and we will share more details as soon as possible. They will share it on Calfin Ball. As for my attendant feature, our priority at the moment is ensuring the stability of live servers. Because of this, we have decided to delay my attendant updates until October. My attendant update? What is this? Do you know what is this? My attendant update. We apologize for bringing new of schedule updates for these two updates, and we ask for kind of understanding. A guide regarding repeat requests has been added to the item description of the lighting trace. Adania, 4 armor pieces can be straightened in groups. Okay. Status effect, monster hunting ground and hunting run information UI. The abyssal well, which allows to move your character to other territories, can be used more conveniently by interacting with it from outside of the well after completing Magnus' Morning Breeze quest. For adventurers who haven't completed the quest yet, we have added a reward item with a detailed mount autorun improvements. Horses have always been adventurers' loyal companion and primary means of travel, which now new mount tier offering increased movement speed. However, as mount has gotten quicker, they have often had trouble navigating around obstacles or walls while auto running, especially in areas that require sharp turns. This has made traveling less convenient than it should be. To fix this, we have enhanced how mount handle corners. I know this corner. Always it stucks at this, at this part you see here. After. Okay, better. UI change. Design of inside of the Drakania Adventure Journal has been changed. When the skill guide turned blah blah, when the knowledge icon filter activated on the word map, the icons of the barter NPCs have been improved to always appear. Okay. Music is a little bit loud. Take it. Okay. I was expecting some kind of like more class changes. What are these? Why they don't give us Alchemist on update? I'm waiting for that for use. They say Adani updates are big burden, so they're just showing that it's the reason that they postponed it. Uh, Wait, really? Really? My, I can say there's only one good thing here. After using Claw of Spleen, the Storm Piercing skill is activating by right-clicking without inputting W key. Storm Assault. Storm Maul, I believe. There are some kind of Dracania changes, but what are they? The phenomenon where the flow lightning wave skill is activated when the control keys for the refraction and Macrohanan gestures skills were input and the lightning burst skill has been improved. Flow, the lightning strike is activated by left click or right click after the lightning strike skill without pressing A or D or shift keys. I don't know what it's talking about. Flow, the issue with the Storm Piercer skill was activated when the Storm Assault skill control key was entered after using Spleen Claw. Skill has been improved. They never did PP balance like they told us. They're doing it now. There was only one good patch. One single part. Hashashin. We were expecting this type of, thing. Wait, they gave 2 to 3 seconds? Okay, these nerfs are good. Alright, my dear friends, let's go. and let's talk about the global lab. Hello YouTube, welcome. In this video, we will check today's global lab. This week's global lab, which means that 26th of September 2025. It's quite short. There is only one part that I like in this global lab patch, but overall, acceptable global lab. It's pretty short. You guys will see what I'm talking about. I'm live on Twitch at the same time. I'm live on YouTube. Without further ado, let's get into it and check. All right, let's start from the class parts or the other parts. Let's just leave the class parts at the end of the section. Let's go to the content part, and let me just read this one. We all were expecting the Alchemistone system rework, isn't it? We will just keep wait because they postponed it, and they just shared this thing to us. Let's go and check. Greeting adventurers, we'd like to share an update on the schedules for an Alchemistone system overhaul and the My Attendant, formerly main made feature. My Attendant, this main made feature, which is were previously announced and available. Wait, this is the you can just choose one of your like alt character, and your maid will look like that, and it will be your main maid. That was the useless feature that they just announced, isn't it? Am I right? That's the thing. The My Attendant. There is no other thing that because... Yeah, probably that one. First, regarding the Alchemistone system overhaul, after careful consideration, we have decided to postpone this update. With many new items added alongside the Adania update, we felt that adding another complex feature like Alchemistone overhaul right now might be overwhelming. We will reschedule this update for a later date and will share more details as soon as possible. So first things first, the current update system is not complex, but this might be some kind of tip for future update about Alchemistone system. It says another complex feature. Is it complex? You mean that, balance the stats for you? Or is the new system is complex? We have no idea what is coming, but we only know that Alchemistone system is postponed and there is no certain date for it. Maybe they will just announce it in Calphian Bowl, so we have to wait for like 2-3 months. Who knows? As for my attendant feature, our top priority at the most is ensuring the stability of live servers. Because of this, we have decided to delay the my attendant update until October. Like, PA, I'm really sorry, but nobody fucking care about this useless thing. Using one of your alt character appearance as your main maid. Hello? It's just like cosmetic or something. Like, there is no other bonus thing of my attendant thing, isn't it? If I'm not wrong. Maybe they are planning to add something actually helps you. It just, carry maybe more weights at the same time. Maybe it helps you for one of your... But this is overall. If it is just cosmetic, just fuck it. Nobody cares. I completely forgot about this thing. And everyone is just forget about this thing. We apologize for bringing news for schedule adjustments for these two updates, and we ask for your kind understanding as these decisions were made in the interest of a better overall experience. Thank you for your continued support. That's what they said about the, the future things. Item changes. A guide regarding repeat quests has been added to the item descriptions of Lightning Trace. This is probably Voltarian Trace, maybe. Change so that the Adania 4 armor pieces can be straightened in groups. The group enhancements, you can do that for your armor. We have some monster changes. Let's go and check. Some kind of simplification. Thank you for this update. In the recently released Adania Monster Zone, we turned the status effect monsters inflict so adventurers can set up their resistance more easily. Previously, older Monster Zones featured a wide variety of CC effects which made resist setup tricky. It was also difficult to figure out that to prepare for until you'd actually fought the monsters there. To help make resistance setup for more straightforward and intuitive, we standardized the types of CC effects monsters use in each zone. Additionally, we added the name information to the Monster Zone UI so you can see in advance which CC types you'll need to prepare for each area. Let's control them. The Goblin Forest probably, this is Dokebi, if I'm not wrong. This might be Dokebi. Is it Dokebi? Goblin Forest, probably Dokebi. Knockdown, stun, and stiff. So instead of that, probably this is fainting and stiffness, stun and stiff. Okay. Olan Valley, Dekia 2, knockdown, bound, and stun. They just removed stun and it will be knockdown and bound, so you will use adamantine. For Goblin Forest, it's giant crystal. The Thornwood, the Thorn Forest, Dekia Lantern. This is Thornwood Forests, isn't it? Yeah. It is Thornwood, Dekia. Knockdown, bound, stiff, knockback, float, everything. They just removed every one of them and it just turned into like knockback floats. This is Fighting Spirit Crystal. So this is pretty good and well done. I mean, it needed, I can say, because you just standardized everything. And they also added, as you can see here, which CC type or resist type you need in the Monster Zone UI info in any type of spot, which is pretty nice. Edania region and other parts, and also the monster Soleus of Immortal Abyss has been changed to not chase its target so far. After Muraka appears after reward gimmick in the Aetherian Castle hunting grounds, an improvement has been made so that message is displayed indicating that Muraka will disappear when designated kill the limit time has expired. Alright. What is the other part? Abyssal Well, I didn't understand this part. Let me check what you guys saying. We want PP changes for all classes, not 3 per patch. I agree. Well, Shy is not needed at all on anymore since her DP shred is dogshit and now the resists, but her attack speed is just, making spot is good, isn't it? Can you get maximum threshold at Dakia Oluns without Shy? I think Shy is still mandatory for attack speed and BSR recovery and, extra other things. Aim for meta classes, at least, we got some changes about Assassin this week. I'm kind of happy for that. We finally see that, PA can do something correct, isn't it? Abyssal Wells allow you to move your character to another territories, and they become even more convenient to use once you've completed the Magnus Morning Breeze quests. You can then interact with the well from the outside to access its features more easily. For adventurers who haven't completed this quest yet, we have added a reward with the item with a detailed description to the quest window. So you can more easily learn how the Abyss Well works and what to expect when you finish the quests. Magnus communication device permission. I don't know, I really don't know what is this. The Magnus communication device permission is now automatically used as soon as it's required. Magnus communication device. Did you guys understand what this actually saying? Sometimes I can't understand what they actually mean. Which allows you to move your character to other territories can be used more conveniently by interacting with it from outside the well after completing. Yes. Yes, when we do that. For adventurers who haven't completed the quest yet, they have added a reward item that detailed description to the quest window. Ah, I get it. Now I get it. Abyss Well works and thou expect you finish the quests. This message will lead you directly to that quests. That's what I understand. It says, go and complete that quest. I will lead you there, probably. So you can just interact with the Magnus communication thing, Edania subquests, passing that part. There's some kind of good quality of life part. Horses have always been an adventurous loyal companion and primary means of travel, with each new mount tier offering increased movement speed. However, as mounts have gotten quicker, they have often had trouble navigating around obstacles or walls while auto-running, especially in areas that require sharp turns. This has made traveling less convenient than it should be. To fix this, we have enhanced how mounts handle corners during auto-run, making their movement smoother and more reliable. Probably most of you know this, you know, let me just show this part. The Haydel Bridge to the farm, you see. Most of you having that problem. Your horse can't just, you know, turn properly and you stuck in here and you just call your stepbrother to help to you. But now you don't need your stepbro or stepsis to help you. You will not stuck and, you know, it will be smooth. It will turn like this. And they just, you know, improved that auto pathing system. Appreciate it. It looks good. We have some UI changes. The design of the inside pages of Edania Adventure Journal has been changed. When the skill guide is turned on, the key guide for disembarking, S plus R, will now be displayed when boarding underground vehicle in town. When the knowledge icon filter is activated on the word map, the icons of the barter NPC have been improved to always appear regardless of the zoom level. There you go. It will look like this. We have system changes. I wonder what's that system changes. The camera position changed by the directions of the UI editing viewpoint adjustment function has been improved so that it is now saved locally. You can reset the viewpoint by going menu, edit UI, adjust points, pressing the plus button on the left side of the screen. Alternatively, you can reset it by going to menu, game settings, hotkey inputs, and function hotkeys in the game reset. All right. Interesting. Now let's talk about the class changes, my dear friends. Before we talk about the class changes, what I'm expecting from you is that, you know, like my videos, leave your thoughts in the comment section. If you're not subscriber on my channel, I'm sure that you're not subscriber. Click the subscribe button. And if you're watching this video from your mobile phones, and if you're a mobile phone and a mobile application for YouTube, please use your hypes on my videos. So this will increase me to, you know, increase this. This will help me to increase my algorithm points on YouTube. And if the video's algorithm point increases, YouTube will recommend it to the people. All right, let's go and check that what they changed on Maiwa. Maiwa got some changes, slightly, you know, acceptable changes, I can say. Definitely need more, but it is what it is, you know. What is this? Let's just check that. Which skill is that? Prime Will Wind Cut. The amount of the HP recovered when the Stone Slash skill, this is the skill probably, hit successfully has been increased from 94 to 144. So this is some kind of overall PvE-oriented recovery buff, I can say. Maybe slightly buff for PvP, but I don't think it will affect that much. This is Robam. Let's check that which Robam is that. I told that my other Robams need some kind of cooldown adjustments, and I'm happy that this Shift X got some kind of cooldown adjustments because if I'm not wrong, you're using, like, people using these Robams in PvE as a filler, as a canceller. The skill name is Crimson Gusts, cast Crimson Gusts. The skill's cooldown has been changed from 15 to 9 seconds, big W. The 450 HP effect when using the skill has been removed. I would love to see 7 second on this skill. You know why? It's because Maiwa Awakening, for Awakening, it has no CC, no protection. Maiwa Awakening has... wait, it has good PvP damage? 22? No, it's not. Maiwa Awakening skill kit sits on 7 second. I'm not sure about Succession. Instead of 9 second, that would be nice to see it 7 second. So you could just, you know, go for 7. You can just add this into the rotation. That would be nice to see it in the PvE. The 450 HP effect when using the skill removed. Instead, they added the 88 HP per hit added. So 88 per hit, it's good for PvE. It will just turn into a good, you know, sustained skill. The same skills, the ultimate Maiwa's wheel skill, Shift X, different variation. What they did on that, the HP recovery changed from 450 to 600. What is it? Like, is PA actually annoying with us? Sometimes, why most of the time I feel like they're out of touch. Like, game changed a lot. That 450 coming from 2020 maybe. And in 2020, our HP is maximum at 8,000 with shy buff. But now they're like 13, 14,000. This should be like, if you ask me, 900, double it. But they're making it 600. Sometimes it's so hard to understand our developers. Hello, your game changed completely. The HP pools are changed. Just buffing it like by 150%, 150, it means like 33%. Just double it. You will lose nothing. Already dead class. The Magnus skill of Maiwa. The movement speed of the Failing Flower. What's the name of the skill? Razor Blade Corolla, the Shift F skill. The movement speed of 1, 2, and the 3 hits has been increased, so it means that DPS also increased. It's indirect buffed for Awakening DPS too. After the third hit, the movement speed before the last hit has been reduced. The final hit movement speed is same as before. Alright. Give Awakening Lan SAKD, but Sakmaeva only 200 HP buff, smart devs. I'm like, developers hate some certain classes, and Maeva one of them. And the other one maybe Corsair. They hate these classes. I don't know why. Let's check this, Dark Knights. Dark Knight got some change. Which skill is that? Flow Weather's rates. Wait, which skill is that? Weather's. What is this? I can't find that skill. Do you guys know that? Which skill is that? Maybe Robam? Huh? Is it in Pre-Awakening Kit? Air Strike. Ah, this one. Flow Weather Strike. Okay. This skill. WF after Air Strike. Flow that can be linked after using the Air Strike skill. The cooldown of Weather's Assault skill has been removed. Huh? Why? Why did they remove the cooldown? I'm trying to understand. WF after A strike, okay. 7 seconds, 7 seconds. Can you use this skill after any other skills? Maybe that's why they did it. Or it's only possible to use after A strike. Okay. If it is only after air strikes, then... Oh, wait. Can you hold it? Can you hold this skill? Maybe if you hold, can this skill, because of hold, this be on cooldown? Okay, it's okay. Like, probably they have some kind of reasons that we will never understand as a player. I don't know, developers are developers better than us. No one can deny that. Kappa. Let's talk about Hashashin. This is the only part that I just, told in the first part of the video. This is the only part that I like this in this patch. And hopefully we can see similar nerfs on the already strong and giga broken classes. We have lots of them, they're just dominating PvP. And if you're not one of them, game is unplayable for you. If you wondered at which classes are they, let me just try to find them. I'll just tell you. Saxorg, Sack Berserker, Awakening Striker, Awakening Mystic, Awakening Lan, Hashashin Awakening, Hashashin Succession. Now Succession is nerfed. Awakening Sage, Awakening Mayagu, Sack Dosa, and Deadeye. If you're not these classes right now in PvP, you are just minions like in League of Legends. Until PA nerf all of these classes, PvP will not feel safe. But they already buff Saxorg and Awakening Lan, isn't it? They weren't in meta, but now they're in meta. let's just read what they said. Nerfs are just right on the point. I'm not sure if they're enough, but I like the approach of the class. Right on the point. Succession Hashashin is an assassin class that specializes in using float and air attack. While he may be at a disadvantage when it comes to CC effects other than floating, as well as stamina management during the combat entry and exit, he has a unique talent for dealing damage quickly through float and air attacks, faster than other classes that rely on knockdown. They're talking about air attack burst damage as the class has lots of air attack burst damage, and compared to other combo classes that they need to, execute their skills in an order, they're just using 1, 2 skills and destroy you, not even just need for the second CC. But right now, they're focusing on that. However, to ensure these strengths don't lead to enemies being defeated too quickly, we have adjusted the PvP damage of certain skills. Now, after landing the initial attack, he will need to follow up with the additional CC and attacks to secure a kill. Additionally, in close quarter fights with Hashashin, we have made it easier to recognize the direction of his approach and movements. These are right on the point nerfs. There you go. I'll try to show it to you. This skill, let's just check that skill's names in-game. Xerkan minion, true. It's like Prime Send Wrap and Send Warp, I think. Succession Send Warp. Is it? Yeah. The cooldown of the Sabo skill, this Send Warp skill, is now 3 seconds. It's very nice mobility nerf. When using Sabo skills, when the character disappears in the direction of the movement, the character disappearing will be shown for a short period of time. So you will understand that where the guy is moving actually. In this direction, a little bit diagonal, as a backward, forward. So this is before. It's very hard to recognize where it's going. This is after. You see, you can see it. You can see that the direction that it goes. It's very nice. Very nice. Right on the point. And there is a video showing like the difference in between them. The skill is exactly the same, but if you check this, the left side, it just disappears way too earlier. This disappears a little bit later. Look, it just disappeared at here. Look, let's just check it. It just disappeared at here. And the other one is just disappeared at here. Almost 1 second later. Like 0.8 second maybe. See? From 2 seconds to 3 seconds. It's not that much big nerf, but it will just help you to recognize where the class is going. And also we have some nerfs on some certain skills. Let's check that which skills are they, and we will just check them. Let's go. This one. The Prime Purge skill. What is the nerf value? Let me just calculate it like exactly. 31 3 divide 20.99. Exactly like 50%, really? The damage is decreased by 30%. No, it's like 30%, guys. It is like 35% or something. Let me just try to just calculate that. Yeah, it's 35% nerf for the Purge. Purge skill got 35% PvP damage nerf. What is the other skill? Prime Ridge Reaver. Prime Ridge Reaver, this one. Shift RMB skill. 25%. 25% PvP damage nerf. And the other skill got 20%. No need to calculate that. It's obvious. Wait, what's this? Probably this one. Piercing Tornado. Yes, this is the skill, WRMB. And this skill got 20% PvP damage nerf. I think these are the skills that air attack, air attack, air attack. Okay. So the air attack damage burst nerfed by approximately 30%. Enjoy. It was needed. If you cry under my video as a Shashin player, permaban. Like there's some kind of Dracania bug fixes, some adjustments, but I didn't understand what they are actually talking about. Rapid, you know that you can we can't even react to Hashashin and they were just like destroying people with one or few skills, like approximately 30-35% PP damage nerf on that air attack burst damage is right on the point, and it will be easy to recognize while they're moving on your dash. And dash that side dash also just got from 2 to 3 seconds. It's also a good nerf. Like they definitely didn't kill the class. They definitely didn't kill Succession Ascension. Still solid PvP class, but like we want to see those type of nerfs on already strong classes. Your class is one of them, for example, Awakened Mystic, isn't it? You're every time saying that. You're saying that vacuum on this point. You say, okay, I'm PAing, I'm just waiting. Vacuum again, ready is just like every 10 seconds you're using vacuum, and even you're saying that it's so annoying. And like if they're everywhere like a Mystic, it's just from 17-second to the 12-second vacuum changes with super armor, SAKD, like SAKD thing. And there are lots of other broken things in the class, and there are lots of other broken classes like that. Utility-wise, damage-wise, CC-wise, protection-wise, recovery-wise, sustain, lots of things. If we get every week one or two classes nerfed like that, PvP will become like more playable for most of us. Only jiggle physics matter of Drakania. First one is Brimbolt, Shift RMB, flow bug we got when they changed the input on PV buffs like a year ago. Really? So it will change nothing. Never mind. And the other one, the second one is related with the Storm Piercer skill. That's below the issue where the Storm Piercing Spear skill was activated even with the Storm Assault skill. Basically, we should be able to do Shift LMB or iframe after Shift RMB one instead of going flow forcefully not now again. Well, we can do now Shift LMB or iframe. Yeah, okay. It's not that much big. It needs to be like that. After 1 year, they fixed it. Like what is this flow after the using the Claw of Spleen? This is Constellate Claw. The Storm Piercing skill is activated by right-clicking without input W. Huh? Storm Piercer. Hold up. Hold up. What is this skill? This is Constellate Claw. Okay. After using spin, the Storm Piercing Spear. This one. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Activated by right-clicking without inputting W key. It is already activating with RMB. W key? Is there a bug like that? What the heck? The issue on assumptions was activated even with the Storm Assault skill control key was entered. Storm Assault. Is that Storm Maul? Yeah, it's Storm Maul. So it says the issue where the storm piercing skill was activated even when the storm mouse skill's control key was entered after using Lao. Ah, now I understand it. I never realized that there is a bug like that. Who's just reporting these type of bugs? Let me try to explain that. It says when you try to use Stormpiercer skill after Claw, if you press WRMB instead of like, let's say that like Claw and WRMB. Ah, okay. It's quite interesting bug. Now I get it. We never used that thing. Who used that thing? After Claw, if you just press WRMB to use Storm Maul, first it used Storm Pierces, attack number 2, step, and then go for Storm Maul. Like this. You see? Who just found that bug? There is no, practical usage for, I don't know. Okay. So these are not buffed for Dracania. Alright, my dear friends, if you watch me until this point on, you know what to do. Before you leave the video, like, subscribe, and leave comments. And also, use those hype points for this video. For this video, use it right now. You know what we say? Do not forget, BDO is just a game, and have a nice game. What do you think, Chad? Did you like the patch? Finally, some alchemist. Besu, why are you trolling, my friend? Why are you trolling? Why are you trolling, huh? What else is left to do? I mean, you're right. We can only just troll. Agree. A man can only be that much right. Like the entire patch, and there is only one proper update that people expect. People's expectations. Gwen, how much you earn daily from farms? I don't know, I never calculated it. It's just a habit for me. And it's also a good way to just, get fruit of nature. Yeah, 150, 200, yeah. Maybe a little bit more, a little bit less. Na 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 na. When they don't change something, it means it's in a good state. True. True. Watch them make a new slide on PowerPoint for Alkston, show it on Coffee and Bowl, and say it comes in April. Very high possibility. Very high possibility. 2 times a day. Like, I do like 3, maybe 4 times. All right, my dear friends. You know, it's a Friday. It's a classic, Global Lab stream. And I gotta go. I'll just prepare the Global Lab video for YouTube. And also, we have recorded like very, very, very important Awakening Dracania PvE Ultimate Guide. And that Ultimate Guide will be like very detailed. If you guys really want to watch that video, or anyone wants to try the Awakening Dracania in PvE, get some paper, get some pencil, and you have to take some notes from there. Yeah, I want to send you guys to someone, but who? Let's just check that where I can send you guys. You guys are here for yapping. Maybe I can send you to BP. Should I? Yeah, I can send you to BP. BP is yapping about Crimson Desert. We checked it yesterday. He's doing it today. BP is yapping. And you guys like yapping? Yapping. Send this in here. Stand there. If everything goes well, see you on Monday.